Lonnie Anders, a native of Shelbyville and a member of the track maintenance crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, passed away. A husband and loving father, Lonnie was a well-liked member of the Horseshoe Indianapolis team as track superintendent Tony Martinez's turf lead here at the racecourse. Tony always took pride in the work Lonnie did here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Lonnie will be missed by all. We now join members of the Horseshoe Indianapolis team gathered in the winner's circle. We ask that you join them and all of us right now in a moment of silence. A moment of silence, please, in memory of Lonnie. Thank you, Lonnie. You will be missed by all. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, the pre-race show, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. A big hello. 9 races on tap as we wrap up another 2-day stretch here at the Shelbyville Hippodrome. Sunny skies, temperature-wise around 80. We'll get that official forecast from Fox 59's Krista McEnany in just a moment. But looking forward to the racing program here today. 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a nice quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. That'll be the 6:15 finale.
I cannot wait. It's going to be a wonderful day. What great weather as well for our card. 8 thoroughbred races, 9 quarter horse, and yeah, definitely glad to take a moment as well and wish, I know you already did, but wish all our thoughts and prayers with Lonnie, and one of our very own family members who we lost. So this card today is for you.
Yeah, we'll make the 8th race in memory of Lonnie, with family coming out here today, and again, such an important part of Tony Martinez's track crew, the turf lead. So our thoughts and prayers with the family of Lonnie Anders, who passed away last Friday. Today with our racing program, we do have a fast main track that we're looking forward to. So right now, time for the weather block. Let's check in with Krista McEnany from the Weather Authority, Fox 59, for the official race day forecast for Wednesday's card here, racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Good afternoon. A great day to be out at the track. We will feel mild temperatures climbing into the mid and upper 70s as we head into the afternoon. Plenty of sunshine mixed with clouds off in the northern part of the state. We'll see a few isolated to widely scattered showers and storms arriving late this evening.
Okay, Krista, thank you. The official race day forecast from the Weather Authority, Fox 59, mentioning that we've got a fast track here today, maybe some storms tonight. But after today's racing card, don't forget Horseshoe Indianapolis horse players and fans, no live racing on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, but also Tuesday. We'll be back on Wednesday, off next Thursday, and then racing on Kentucky Oaks Friday and Kentucky Derby 152 day. That's a week from this Saturday.
I know it sounds a little confusing, but it's just kind of the transition from the end of April into May. And so that week of Derby, it's just Wednesday and then Oaks and Derby day. So be sure to join us. And obviously I'll make an update every day reminding you guys like I always do, because you want to know where I live? On my farm and on X. Oh, hey, I brought you some farm fresh eggs today, by the way.
Ooh,
he loves egg Sammys.
Best egg sandwich.
He loves my egg Sammys.
Best in town. Vying for best in town, Fernando de la Cruz was the leading jockey last season and leads the ranks going into our Wednesday card here today. But Joe Ramos getting on the score sheet yesterday on Tuesday to start off this 2-day stretch. Really nice winner, trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen for Wathnan Racing. It was Storm Forged, a son of a coma, making his first run since the fairgrounds, and Storm Forged absolutely finished them off.
And I don't know what it is about me, maybe because I'm a Marvel nerd and a dork, but I just loved the name Stormforged as well. I gotta give him shout outs for that. But 3 to 5, not the greatest, but wow, what a wonderful ride. And just look at that horse. I mean, he looked splendid looked splendid going across there. Was it a colt or
if you think Stormforged, if you think Stormforged looked fabulous there, he finished 5th to the highly regarded 3-year-old trained by Cherie DeVoe Englishman.
Bickett and I were talking about that.
So those fairgrounds faithful, certainly you should remember that name. Looking forward to seeing Englishman back in the entry box. Really nice looking sophomore that won last time out there at fairgrounds. That horse Stormforged was 5th to him. So just keep that in mind going forward when doing your handicapping. Ray Paquette III, congratulations. Ray, nice winner yesterday. Speaking about Joe Ramos, Joe made it a double on Tuesday's card. It's all about the company you keep.
That's right. Hey, I always say that. That's one of
my company on
been teaching Ray that. Definitely a very nice one. Another 3 to 5. You know, we were kind of talking about that. It was a little bit hard to find some value there in some of these races yesterday, but definitely a couple that were filling out exactas nicely. I think at the beginning of the day we had a 50 to 1 or something. So it wasn't like the payouts weren't good yesterday, but yeah, a couple of favorites winning for Joe Ramos, giving him a double. He has won the leading jockey title before, so it's going to be tight this year again, I think.
And of course, Joe Ramos always circles that World Jockey Challenge on the calendar for Team Puerto Rico.
He does.
Always raising the trophy high above the heads there. When we have that racing program, always look forward to that on the calendar, certainly here in 2026. Randy Klopp. I mean, Randy always circles opening day through closing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on his calendar. He's done that again in 2026. Randy Klopp, a couple of Ks yesterday for Randy.
Yeah, definitely not shocking to see Randy Klopp get 4 wins or 5 in 2 days on opening week and then continue the success. So definitely happy for him, but another training double, which is just leading to another title, I'm sure.
I'm going to beat Martha Clausen to the 6 o'clock shout out for jockey Carlos Ruiz Cortez.
Oh, yeah.
Won the finale yesterday, crossed the line, crossing the finish line first. His first career victory in that quarter horse finale yesterday. That was a nice allowance dash.
It was a really nice allowance dash, and it was his 3rd start at Horseshoe Indianapolis and his first ever career win. So congratulations to Carlos Cortez. Hopefully many more this year.
Speaking of jockeys, a new rider in town. I don't know if you saw my post on X at John G.
Oh, I did. I just retweeted
Guillermo
it.
Rodriguez.
Great reporting.
Yep, 6th place this meet at Turf Paradise, 32 wins, over 900 career victories. G-Rod joining the ranks and picks up a couple of mounts on today's card. Yeah.
He's got a style. Whose book does do you know?
I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Rachel, look, he's like, Rachel, I started it, and now you find out and go get an interview.
Another number to add to the iPhone.
I know, gosh, that's why I had to get a new one. It's full.
We mentioned the racing schedule here at the track. Once again, just it bears repeating. After today's racing program, all of you Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here at the track. Of course, casino open 24/7, but racing-wise, thoroughbred and quarter horse racing here all season long. But this week, no live racing on Thursday, Friday, nor over the weekend, Monday nor Tuesday. The next live racing card will be here on Wednesday. Then a week from this Thursday, another dark day for our live racing program. The thoroughbreds and quarter horses will be back for the Longines Kentucky Oaks Day card at Churchill Downs. We'll be racing here a week from this Friday, and then a week from this Saturday. All of us looking forward to the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. And by all accounts, yesterday, the Louisiana Derby winner, TwinSpires.com, Louisiana Derby winner, Merging Market, looking very happy, looking very, even more mature than his 2 starts would indicate onto the Twin Spires yesterday. Just a nice, easy gallop with the ears just kind of forward for Chad Brown. Had to be happy with that move. It got a lot of mentions on X yesterday.
Yes, and there was a lot of really great coverage. I'm particularly liking Caitlin's, my girl Caitlin at Churchill. Her and I are so kind of alike in that manner, but gosh, she's getting some of the cutest pictures of them and videos, and everyone loves those. Getting baths, the classic, and what you were talking about, and then grays in the morning under the Twin Spires is my favorite, to wake up in the morning while I'm handicapping and take a few minutes to check on all the Derby contenders.
I love the sunrise here in central Indiana, especially when the all-turf pick 3
it's way better.
is on the card. That is, we're looking forward to the return of turf racing here on May the 5th. We'll have that Kentucky Oaks racing here, the card at Churchill Downs. We'll be racing live too, as we mentioned, for the 152nd Kentucky Derby Day. We'll be here with a live racing program. And then talking about May, hopefully May 5th, we get that return of that all-turf pick 3, 15% takeout, just like all the rolling doubles that Eric Holstrom announced this week, as we reduce the takeout on all of our doubles, and they start with the opener each and every day racing, Rachel.
Eric just out here making everybody's dreams come true. The Last Call Daily Double is available on those 2 races, but we did add that to them all, baby. Very excited about that. To have the lower takeout on the doubles, it's really honestly everyone out there, all doubles now have a 15% takeout, and everyone out there is super excited about it. So very, very glad to bring that to you guys. And I've been doing some and hit one for 120 last week, I think.
You've had a good week.
Yeah,
You've had a good month.
Thank you.
Good start.
But you can make some money on those doubles for sure. So I love the low takeout, love the payout. Good wager all around.
And not to be lost in the, you mentioned about the takeout being reduced to those rolling doubles to a low 15%, even lower, 11.99% takeout I mean, how does the track
lowest
even make any money?
in the land.
Low 11.99% takeout on both pick fives. 50-cent early pick five. We'll get to the B block. He'll be talking more about that in a short time from right now as the early pick five starts daily on the first of the day. Final 5 thoroughbred races. There's your 50-cent late fire five, both with a low, industry low 11.99% takeout, as many other racing executives are keeping their eyes on racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing Rachel keeping our eyes on all of you in today's contest. Head to the first floor OTB. Attention, all of you, Racing Rachel's Warriors. They come out to play A every Wednesday in your contest.
They do. We pay out the top 3 as well, so it's not just a top prize. You get 100 for first, 75 for second, and 25 for third if you're here on property playing in my Warriors contest. Everybody who gets that $100 coveted top spot each week will play in the $2,000 final. It's $1,000 to the winner, and then we pay out the top 4 or 5, I believe.
Money's okay, but they get to have a photo with you?
Yes, of course.
That would be even better.
Anybody that wants a photo with me can get it. I'm always walking around downstairs.
Road to Champions Day. Don't forget about that popular contest back again in 2026. That's page 2 of Tammy's notes.
Oh, yes, I'm so sorry.
Road to Champions Day.
Haven't
Contest
memorized.
begins
What do you
Friday,
mean?
May 1st.
Okay, maybe not that memorized.
www.roadtochampionsday.com.
Not stop talking, Rachel, pick it up memorized. Yeah, no, I like there was one guy on X that called it the everyday contest, and it really is. You accumulate points every single day, and we also give you 2 seats to the 2027 National Horse Players Championship in February at our very own Horseshoe Las Vegas.
You'll be back.
Yeah, Caesars is very happy to partner with the NTRA to host this event. It's fun every year. We give away a total of 18 seats.
I know. I mean, this is the contest
and the man
headquarters.
that we
Contest
can
HQ.
listen, the man that we can thank for that is here in the building.
I know.
Mr. Joseph Morris.
Joe.
Shout out to Big Joe. The boss is here today, and yeah, I just love giving away those NHC seats. I've been so happy to go there and learn, and contest play is really interesting and a lot of fun.
Oh, I've enjoyed even following you, even while down at fairgrounds
I know.
watching horses like
I feel like-
Englishmen.
I feel like people liked watching me learn how to do it. Like the interviews and stuff, when I was asking questions, they're like, "Oh, look, cute Rachel, she doesn't
tune
know
in.
what to do." No, I knew how to play the
Horseshoe
contest, but the
Vegas.
nuances of it are very interesting to me because I'm pretty much just a big dork.
There are some nuances in the Jockey's Agent contest. So, of course, we kicked off the meet here
What a
this
professional
month. Racing
segue.
Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday, but we've got the Jockey's Agent contest. It's nuanced. You have to,
No, that
know how to
was.
do it all the way through.
It is. It's
July
so true
14th.
because you
We
have
get
to fire.
points.
Yes, there are a lot of nuances with it because you have to pay attention to who's riding. Because on these weekdays, especially when Kentucky's over, we're getting jockeys coming from Kentucky and riding. And if you pay attention to some of those jockeys who are coming in to ride and switch to them, you could really pull ahead in this contest. So be sure to sign up for Jock's Agents contest. And remember, all of our weekly contests are going to start once we start racing 4 days a week, which is right after Kentucky Derby. As you can see, some of these are going to start on May 5th. So be sure to sign up down at the program stand.
Yeah, when it comes to personality, you have to think of this contest. Who would I rather be like? Jimmy McInerney, Jeremy Akridge, Bugsy, Tim Hanisch? I mean, who's going to get me to the grand final there in July?
I want to be Penny just because she's a girl.
Penny Fitch-Hayes.
But I have a real soft spot for a few of those guys. But I think I'd be Jimmy Mac.
Okay.
If I had to choose, I'd be J Mac because it's McLaughlin. Mick, we got the Mick thing going.
And of course, Krista McEnany at Fox 59.
Yeah, and
There's always that
McEnany.
connection.
MCs are powerful people.
NHC, Rachel was there. She's been there the past several seasons, covering that for not only America's Best Racing, NHC 2027 will be coming up next year from Horseshoe
DRS
Vegas.
show.
You'll be there, the Daily Racing Forum. Always appreciate them. Well, last year we had that terrific winner of the Daily Racing Forum, Indiana Oaks. But 18 seats at the NHC, you got that also to circle and zero in on here this season handicapping.
Yeah, we got some good ones, and we're bringing back the one on Indiana Derby Day, so be sure to be here. It's July 11th, and pretty excited about that.
Once again, don't forget next week, no live racing here until next Wednesday. A week from tomorrow will be dark. And then back again on Longines Kentucky Oaks Day, live racing here on Friday. And of course, hope you can join us for a Derby celebration, Kentucky Derby 152, a week from this Saturday. If you're not headed to the under the Twin Spires, hope you can join us right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, that is a week from this Saturday. Note that special post time, 10:45 a.m. That is for our live racing program and a full array of activities here for fans, young and old alike.
Yes, it's going to be a wonderful day. Can't wait. We're going to be having a lot of fun handicapping contests. We're going to have a lot of fun contests in the winner's circle. I think we're going to pull out finally. Yes, we're going to pull out finally Tammy's new duck toss game that we got. Very excited to do that. We're going to have winner's circle promotions, hat contests. Come in your dress to the nines. We'll have our own little mini derby celebration here in Indiana.
Pick the winner, emerging market. Okay, thank you to our big sponsors.
If you get one,
year.
finally, I'm going to be excited.
You know, by the way, I actually went back and looked like over the last 10 to 20 years. I did pick War Emblem.
Okay.
So that year's Illinois Derby winner, the former Sportsman's Park. Nice. And then Mandaloun placed first, but that's not the same.
Not the same, yeah.
But it's been not so lucky since then. Big sponsors this year: Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura. That commercial will be coming up here in just a sec. Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales. Let's talk about them. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. If you're in town, Mr. Don knows. Just ask Mr. Don. All about Murphy Trailer Sales, 765-361-8803. Cheers to them. Also, B&H Electric. They've got they've been lighting things up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, locations in Shelbyville, also in Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web, as Racing Rachel knows, at bh-electric.com. Joining us sponsorship-wise this year, cheers to our friends at Russ Hubler Ford. They've got a location there in Greensburg, Indiana. They're on the web, russhublerford.com. You can reach out to them on your rotary at 812-651-4615. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. I mentioned that G-Rod, Guillermo Rodriguez, a talented jockey, 32 wins this season at Turf Paradise, has shifted his tack here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of calls today on Wednesday's card. I posted that on my ex at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel surely reposted that, I would hope, at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen, she'll be along during the 6 o'clock hour to talk about a nice quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Fast track for the final dash of the day. And Brian Aragoni standing by to cover that 50-cent early pick 5. It's all about the take, low takeout, 11.99% on both pick 5s here all season long. You can reach out to Brian on X at Mr. B Analyst. And TrackWise, we've got you covered not only on X at HS Indy Racing, also on IG at Horseshoe Indy. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Sunny skies here today, temperature-wise around 80. A really terrific day for a 9-race card here with a fast main track in Shelbyville, and looking forward to really heading into next week, because then things are going to start to heat up, as we get to May, launching Kentucky Oaks and Kentucky Derby Day a week from this Saturday.
Yep, definitely had fun trying to handicap the race without the draw for some of the probables with our very own fat bald guy, Dan Cronin. Definitely was fun, but I think it's going to be one of the toughest ones. There's so many standouts this year, so very excited, and we'll go over that a little bit closer, give you some Derby picks. Quick
commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, it's known as the B Block. Brian Aragoni standing by to talk about the 50-cent early pick 5, kicking off in 27 minutes time. Until next time, for the both of us, Racing Rachel, for now, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now. Oh, you tricked me again.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, day 6 of the 123-day meet. Another beautiful spring day in Shelbyville, Indiana, where we are not yet on the turf course. Expect that turf course to debut probably around 2 weeks from now, and a beautiful turf course it is. Plenty of rail settings, 0 all the way out to 48 feet. So very excited to get back on that turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. With that will come some bigger fields. Today, some unexpected scratches, some fields that were maybe negated down to 4 or 5 horse fields and things like that. But I do think there's still value taking advantage of that low takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So whether you're playing Tampa, Keeneland, mix in some Horseshoe Indy as well. Take advantage of those new 15% takeout rolling daily doubles. They've been all the rage this week, and the bettors have rejoiced. Our handle was up significantly yesterday compared to last year as well, so hopefully that's a trend that will continue in here. And we've got ourselves some great races, some competitive races, even though maybe not the biggest fields, but I do think there's some races where you can find value, and that will begin no longer than 24 minutes away on a Wednesday, April 22nd, where we are on a fast main track, stretch 2, 6, and 9 out of the opener. I'm going to lean into the 1 and the 4. I recognize that Shane Falco, one of my favorites from the replacements with Keanu Reeves, is strictly the horse to beat with the blinkers going on. However, is 0 for 11 and has never tried the dirt. So this is a horse that you're going to have to settle for maybe 3 to 5 on a horse trying something for the first time. Neither Mark Schumann, I guess you can't really put Aaron West in that category of not wanting to try this horse on the dirt. But Schumann ran this horse for almost 2 years and never tried the dirt. So maybe didn't see much in the morning on the dirt or whatnot, but has been at this lower level, maiden claiming ranks for some time now, and is still yet to win. Was the beaten favorite last time out over at Turfway. I like the spacing. And as Rachel would say, bet Mitch, get rich. Maybe not on this one at 3 to 5, but a horse that I'm going to also throw in is pretty darn good. Fernando de la Cruz has a pretty darn good win percentage early in this meet, winning at 27% for Randy Matthews. He sent a couple of favorites out so far. Both of his horses took some love earlier this season and only ran second, the other one missing the board. He's winless so far in the meet, but he has kind of saved a lot of his bullets here for Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of horses back in the barn, and I expect those numbers are not going to stay low for very long, and it could change in here with pretty darn good. Last seen sprinting at Turfway, kind of an even running style, doesn't necessarily have the speed to get the lead, but is not a one-run closer, sits in that second flight, and if Shane Falco does what he's done 11 previous times, and that's give way late, I think pretty darn good is going to have first run in here as we stretch it out to a mile, kicking off the card in what I expect to be a test of endurance. Maiden 5,000 in that final quarter of a mile is going to be a doozy. How John G. Dooley handles a stretch call in this one as 6 of them battle it out to kick off today's early pick 5. Race number 2, Allowance Field in here. A very nice field assembled. Scratch number 5, Prayer's Beauty out of this event. This will kick off today's 15% takeout, $1 minimum. Pick 4 in here. I'm going to go 2, 3, and 6. Ultimately, I think Wins Forever, if ready, is going to be tough in this spot for Joe Davis and Sammy Bermudez. Ran on some of Indiana's biggest days last year, and then Get Even Kid is very quick for John Herron, who is looking to get some wins. He's been knocking on the door. A lot of his horses have picked up paychecks. Many of them have been in the money, but only 2 wins so far on the meet. I don't think that's going to stick around very long. Same with Burgos. Burgos has been making the best of his mounts, winning at 18%. And then Sacra's Quest projects to be the speed of the speed in here. Randy Klopp winning at 26% with Fernando de la Cruz. This one looks to be on the front end, on the engine, breaking from the outside, is going to take some catching in here. You've kind of got pace from Get Even Kid and then Soccer's Quest and then some closers in Charming Jazeel along with Wins Forever. I do expect Dreaming Girl to take some money as well for Joe Davis. He's got 2 entered in this spot and could be sitting in that second flight if they do tire late. The 1 could be sneaky ad at 12 to 1, but I'll use just 2, 3, and 6 in race 3. Maiden 15,000 in here, 3-year-old fillies and up, all bred in the great state of Indiana. No scratches or changes, 7 of them set to go 5.5 furlongs. I think this is one of the more challenging races of the entire sequence, if not the whole day. My strongest opinion is going to be taking a stand against Julie Forever. If you're 7-5 and have been defeated 22 times, I am now out, and I will be out. And if this horse wins at 3-5, then congratulations to the connections. Don't usually play 6-year-old mares that are winless, and then you couple that with a 10-pound apprentice in here, and Shauna Martin, who just doesn't have that many horses in the back of the barn. I think Julie Forever looks like a favorite that I'm going to try and beat every day that ends in Y consistently. I would love if the bettors and the computer programs bet this horse down to 1 to 5 or 2 to 5, because then I will expand my bankroll. I much prefer a beatable favorite than a favorite that per se cannot lose. Been a lot more successful with favorites that don't look very good on paper than I have been with betting large amounts of money on favorites. So Julie Forever is a beatable horse off the layoff, 0 for 22. You've got an apprentice rider along with a trainer who just doesn't rack up the wins all that frequently. Certainly wishing the connections the best of luck, but for betting purposes solely, I am playing against Julie Forever, and I wish this race was actually in race 4 so that we could play against the favorite in both the early as well as the late. But it's a spread race. The strongest opinion is playing against your favorite in the 3rd. Race number 4, scratch 1, 2, and 6 out of this event. 1, 2, and 6 leaves us with a 4-horse field. I think Beach Kitten's going to play Catch Me If You Can on the front end for Jamie Grubb. Sammy Bermudez going to be looking around for some competition at the top of the lane. I'm hopeful that the 7-year-old gray mare gets clear. She was a win machine in her younger years, but she kept the winning continued last year at the age of 6. She racked up 4 wins. In fact, she was 12 for 12 in the trifecta, and I think she looks good in this spot. If she's ready to run, they're all running for second, in my opinion. Some of her losses last year included going against Night Kiss. Night Kiss was a freak, potential Horse of the Year candidate for Tommy Medina last year as well, and then ran in to some other good ones along the way, including the classy Literary, who beat this one at even money when last seen at Horseshoe Indianapolis on November 11th. Only one start this season, this winter. Sammy was aboard. It was a good second-place finish where they closed from the back of the pack. I think Beach Kitten goes to the lead and never looks back today. We'll see if the gray mare can get the job done in here, running in a very nice protected spot and finding a great spot. Going to be a single for me on both the early pick 5 as well as the late Fire 5, which begins in race 4, and then the 5th, the Itoba pick 4. Scratch number 5, Jordan's Deal, out of this event. I'm going to key in on 2 horses in here. It's a race that you could easily justify going significantly deeper. It's a race that you almost have to hit the all button or go very light. I'm going to use the unknown in here with number 3, Well Hey There, a 3-year-old filly by Run Happy. The mare banked over $100,000 in Maryland. The Sibs so far, only 1 out of 4 of them have gone on to win. But the lone winner is solid. It is a perfect 6 for 6 in the money over at Mahoning, and actually not only won on debut, but won against winners next out as well. So it was a 2 for 2 before facing Stakes Company over at Mahoney. And Bob Gorham also trains that sibling. So, well, hey there, could be in good hands, but no self-control. 0 for 13, McGill Silva. Rodriguez is going to be calling the shots in here. Another one that I'm going to use. This is a speed play in here. Always wish the best of luck for the Thumbs Up gang. I know he's gone through a lot, him and his team, the past couple of years, both at Canterbury and here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So always cheering for Silva Racing with no self-control, who looks to be the speed of the speed, but is 0 for 13. Turf to dirt in play, shipping in from Houston. We'll see if no self-control can get the lead and never look back. Going too deep in a race that, if you're going to add, I certainly recommend you take a long look at race number 5 because it's a challenging beginning to the Itoba Pick 4. 15% takeout. 16 minutes away from the opener on a Wednesday. We're day 6 of 123. Another beautiful day in Shelbyville. Certainly wish you the best of luck today. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap under mostly sunny skies. Temperatures around 80 degrees. All main track hard, main track fast. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. First of the day, 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. We start with a maiden mile. Scratch number 2, KJ High Country. Take out the 6, Summer Sounds. And scratch number 9, SJB Express. Scratch from the maiden mile, the 2, 6, and the number 9 from the race card. In the second race, number 5, Prayers Beauty, has been scratched from the sprint. There'll be no superfecta wagering featured. No superfecta with the scratch of number 5, Prayers Beauty. Third race maiden sprint, there are no scratches. Number 3, Sleepy's Tater Todd, a change of jockey to Guillermo Rodriguez. Rode 32 winners at Turf Paradise this season. Moving his tack here, G-Rod. Guillermo Rodriguez picks up a call on 3, Sleepy's Tater Todd in the maiden sprint. In the fourth of 9, scratch number 1, Arisu. Number 2, Bella Cruella. And take out the 6, Flirting with Time. Wagering note, with those scratches, there will now be no show wagering, no trifecta, nor no superfecta featured. No show wagers, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1, 2, and the 6. That starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Race 5 kicks off another rolling double. Now the low 15% takeout on the doubles here this season. Scratch number 5, Jordan's Deal. Number 5, Jordan's Deal has been scratched from the maiden. Number 2, No Self-Control. Another pickup call for Guillermo Rodriguez. Guillermo Rodriguez rides 2, No Self-Control. G-Rod's on the deuce. In race 6, Old 11 run. No changes in the maiden dash at 4:45. On to the 7th we go. Maiden 3-year-old sprint. Scratch 3, Indy Kid. And number 10, Most Amazing. Scratch the 3 and number 10 from the maiden. Race 8 starts our final rolling double of the day with the low 15% takeout. Scratch number 3, Woodaz. And number 5, Tap Tap, Tap It In. Scratch the 3 and the number 5. Number 4, Trust the Word, a jockey change to Jan Hernandez. Jan Hernandez rides for Trust the Word. It's the Lonnie Anders Memorial Sprint. And in the 9th, closing out the card, 6:15 finale. Quarter horse allowance dash over the 3:30. No scratches. Number 8, Blackberry Kiss, a jockey change to Saul Lopez. Saul Lopez picks up the call to ride the 8, Blackberry Kiss, in that quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. The 6:15 finale. Horses in the walking ring for the 2:10 maiden mile opener. Mostly sunny, temperatures around 80, and a fast track. We'll have the first of 9 due off in just 11 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track for the first race. The first of 9, a maiden mile. A field of 6. Scratch the 2, KJ High Country. The 6, Summer Sounds. And 9, SJB Express. Scratch the 2, 6, and 9. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles with the low 15% takeout. 50 cent pick 3 starts here. First leg of the 50 cent early pick 5. Both pick 5s with a low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s on the card. All main track card. Under mostly sunny skies, fast track. 2 minutes to post time. There they are. 2 minutes to post. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden mile starts the 50 cent early pick 5. Fast track. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Pretty Darn Good. Dynamic Victory. Pedro Pena claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. Micah Meeks, Bravazzo Mosso in. Now Irving Moncada with Drogon. So a couple of them back. Mitchell Monroe with Shane Falco. Right now, Pretty Darn Good. Eva Money, the first favorite over the mile. One more maiden, Joe Ramos with Nahalem. Here's Nahalem coming up. Main track fast under sunny skies in the Hoosier State. Here comes the first of the day. They're in the gate. Point running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast starts for Shane Falco with a white cap and Pretty Darn Good. Sharply away from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Pretty Darn Good who comes away with the early lead from a close-up Shane Falco, and they have just inside 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Bravazzo Mosso gets positioned with the rail. Dynamic Victory is 3 wide in an orange cap. Then an early break back there to Nahalem, while Drogon trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.57 seconds. And now Shane Falco is the overall leader for Mitchell Merle. Shane Falco in front for the run to the half-mile pole. Pretty Darn Good is just in second from Dynamic Victory, trying to sustain a run from third. Micah Meeks and Bravazzo Mosso running in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. The trailers remain Drogon and Nahalem. Half mile clocked in 48.44 seconds. They round the far turn, and it's Shane Falco as Pretty Darn Good is back up on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz to retake the front. Pretty Darn Good going for the quarter pole and has opened up a margin now on Shane Falco. With on the outside, Drogon running in third as these maidens turn for home, and then further back to Nahalem, Bravazzo Mosso, and Dynamic Victory with no late impact. Pretty Darn Good spins them in. 3/4 in 113.32 with Fernando. Pretty Darn Good has widened on them to a 9-length lead coming past the 16th with Drogon running in second. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz for Randy Matthews. Pretty Darn Good sails home by a double-digit margin. Drogon holds Nahalem for second. Shane Falco finished back in fourth. $139.86 after the maiden mile. 1784, the judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1. First of the 9, number 1, Pretty Darn Good. At even money was first. Number 7, Drogon, 6-1 on the runner-up. Number 8, Nahalem, 2-1 third. And 4, Shane Falco at 3-1 ran fourth. 139.86, Fernando de la Cruz. For Randy Matthews, as noted, Pretty Darn Good, a son of Lauban. Off the mark in his 9th run, the first favorite home. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 1, Pretty Darn Good with Fernando de la Cruz. Race 1 official. Pretty Darn Good is a 4-year-old. Dark Mayor Brown Gelding by Lauban. Out of Chaotic Cat by Tell of the Cat. Randy Matthews trains her owner, Mark David Hickson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pretty Darn Good. Sailed out to the maiden mile ranks. First results in. 1-7 exacta paid $19.40. 50-cent trifecta, 178, returned $9.85. Shane Falco fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1784, returned $3.18. And the first of our 9, all main track card fast. The 2, 6, and 9 were non-starters. Favorite first, 139.86. In the second race today, scratch number 5, Prayers Beauty. There'll be no superfecta wagering featured. Scratch 5, Prayers Beauty. Exacta trifecta. The start of another rolling double. 50-cent pick 3 and the $1 early pick 4 starts next. Post time will be in 23 minutes at 2:43. In all cases, if you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on this beautiful day early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden mile. Hope you had a bet on Pretty Darn Good. From the first race maiden mile, there were 3 claims in for number 8, Nahalem. For $5,000 in a 3-way shake, Nahalem was claimed by new owner and trainer Terry Vaughn. Nahalem ran third. Here comes the first of the day. They're in the gate. Boy, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast starts for Shane Falco with a white cap and Pretty Darn Good. Sharply away from the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. It's Pretty Darn Good who comes away with the early lead from a close-up Shane Falco, and they have just inside 7 furlongs to run. In the meantime, Bravazzo Mosso gets positioned with the rail. Dynamic Victory is 3 wide in an orange cap. Then an early break back there to Nahalem, while Drogon trails the mile here in the Wednesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.57 seconds. And now Shane Falco is the overall leader for Mitchell Murrell. Shane Falco in front for the run to the half-mile pole. Pretty Darn Good is just in second from Dynamic Victory, trying to sustain a run from third. Micah Meeks and Bravazzo Mosso running in fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. The trailers remain Drogon and Nahalem. Half-mile clocked in 48.44 seconds. They round the far turn, and it's Shane Falco as Pretty Darn Good is back up on the outside for Fernando de la Cruz to retake the front. Pretty Darn Good going for the quarter pole and has opened up a margin now on Shane Falco. With on the outside, Drogon running a third as these maidens turn for home, and then further back to Nahalem, Bravazzo Mosso, and Dynamic Victory with no late impact. Pretty Darn Good spins them in. 3/4 in 113.32 with Fernando. Pretty Darn Good has widened on them to a 9-length lead coming past the 16th with Drogon running in second. They're close to home with Fernando de la Cruz for Randy Matthews. Pretty Darn Good sails home by a double-digit margin. Drogon holds Nahalem for second. Shane Falco finished back in fourth.
So sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go over this second race. Just went over the first race on FanDuel TV with Dubsy, Dubsy Anderson on, and then Scott Hazelton. And I can't remember who's on with Scotty Keeneland, probably Gabby, but very glad they fit us in today. Excellent week of racing. Got to give my thoughts a little bit on the Kentucky Derby picks as well. So was winner in that race. Let's see if we can go on here. We do have a scratch of Prayers Beauty. I'm going to go with the 2 here, though. Wins Forever. 5-2 right now on the tote board. Wins Forever gets Sammy B aboard for Joe Davis. Sammy Bermuda, as always, in the last handful of years, is in the usually top 5. So one of our top jockeys, no stranger to Indiana, obviously. As far as end of the year strong. Was a 3rd in an allowance, and then I'm sure they thought, let's get one more start, and dropped him down. Dropped her down, and got 2nd with Fernando up, and then claiming freight to end her 2025 season in September, the end of September. It was a short field of 5. But, after a whole season of racing, I'm going to take the 2nd and 3rd place finish as a positive there. So this horse kind of has a off-the-pace running style. Has been closer before and done well. Should just set off the pace a few lengths running style, which we'll see if that benefits her today. The 3, just to her outside, Get Even Kid, is the current 8-5 favorite. I really do love Get Even Kid. She's a 4-year-old filly, and she's conditioned by John Horan, who's had some really, really nice couple of years overall. But here today he has Alberto Burgos aboard her again after finishing out the last year trying so hard to break the maiden. And she was paying for her feed and her shavings, that's for sure, because she was 2nd and 3rd about 4 times in a row, and finally broke the maiden at 1 mile and a 16th. First time out with winners, wins by almost 5. In an allowance at 1 mile and a 16th. You love to see that. And then she got a little moisture in the track, and a different couple of new horses in that next try on, I think that was Champions Day or close to it. No, Champions Day was the 26th. On October 30th last year, she ended her meet with a 2nd place finish, going 1 mile and 70. She's going 6th today. It's the start of the meet, so I get it. But I think later she's going to like going a little bit longer. And look at her. She's so lanky and long. She's such a 2-turn horse. And then the 6, Sacra's Quest. 9-5 is who I'm going to round it out with. For my trifecta, Sacra's Quest gets Fernando de la Cruz, our defending jockey from last year, who is off to a wonderful start in 2026, and a wonderful start to the day as he did win the opener. So he's looking for a double here. Sacra is a kind of horse that will probably be involved very early. As you can see, she sends for the lead when she breaks. So I'd look for her to go, and my other 2 to kind of tuck in. And hopefully, if it works out the way I think it's going to, they'll come flying at the end. Right now, the even money favorite, the 3, and the rest of the horses for this field are heading to the track for the 2nd race. Good luck.
The fillies and mares coming onto the track now for the 2nd race. Here's a sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Number 5, Prayers Beauty, has been scratched. There's no superfecta wagering. Scratch the number 5. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. Here are the starts of the $1 early pick 4. On an all main track card, main track fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Starts the $1 early pick 4 off. Fast track, less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Dreaming Girl, Pedro Pena claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance with a career win. Now Sammy Bermudez with Wins Forever. The Joe Davis. Casares Racing 2. Alberto Burgos, Get Even Kid joined. Luis Contreras with Charming Jazzle drew 4. One more. Sakura's Quest, Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double. The low 15% takeout. Seconds of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. Sakura's Quest out to an alert start for Fernando de la Cruz to seize the early lead from Get Even Kid, who chases the pace. Wentz Forever is running a clear third. The trailers are Charming Giselle and Dreaming Girl. They make the way toward the half-mile pole. Sakura's Quest now being engaged toward the inside by Get Even Kid with a bid for Alberto Burgos. And these two make their way a half length apart now at the 3.5. Wentz Forever running in third for Sammy Bermudez, Charming Giselle, and Luis Contreras just in fourth. And with Pedro Pena, Dreaming Girl is last of the Phillies Mares quintet, the quarter 23.48 seconds. They round the far turn, all making their seasonal bow and aiming for Sakura's Quest still. Sakura's Quest spearheads them to the top of the stretch with a 3-length advantage over Get Even Kid in the green cap. On the outside, Wentz Forever, Charming Giselle is out in the center of the track, and Dreaming Girl was last as they straightened away. Sakura's Quest has opened up a margin on them. Half mile, 47.19 seconds with Fernando. Sakura's Quest is well ahead. The battle for second between Get Even Kid, Wentz Forever between horses, and Charming Giselle joins them. Sakura's Quest won by 12 lengths. Second was close. Wentz Forever, a nose with Charming Giselle Photo. Get Even Kid and Dreaming Girl was last to pull up. Sakura's Quest, first out win in 2026. .111.15 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 111.156. Sakura's Quest, all alone. The judges will examine a place photo before posting the second and third. There was no superfecta featured. Fernando de la Cruz making quick work of the double. Here for Randy Klopp, Sakura's Quest by a double-digit margin at 1-2. The favorite obliges. The judges have posted after a photo. Second, number 2, Wins Forever at 3-1. A nose away, the 4, Charming Giselle at 10-1 was third. 3, Get Even Kid, fourth of 5. 6-2, 4-3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Sacra's Quest. There's Fernando de la Cruz. Takes out the opening double. That pays out at a low 15% takeout. Sacra's Quest is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Forever Doro. And a Sakura by Buddha. Randy Klopp trains for Cynthia Claramont and Liz Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sacra's Quest. Takes out her 4-year-old seasonal bow. Official after race 2. 6-2 Exacta paid $6.80. Charming Giselle was third. 50-cent trifecta. 6-2-4 paid $6.30. And the Fernando de la Cruz opening double, combining Pretty Darn Good and Sacra's Quest, both wide margin winners. The 1-6 opening double for Fernando paid an even $11. Fillies Mares Sprint, race 2, the 5 was a non-starter. Favored first, 5 ran, 111.15. 23 minutes away from the third of our 9 on a beautiful day in town. Fast track in the maiden sprint. No scratches, 3 sleepies, Tater Todd. The jockey will be Guillermo Rodriguez. Now joining the riding colony here, after 32 wins at Turf Paradise this season, Guillermo Rodriguez. G-Rod on the 3, sleepies, Tater Todd. All 7 run. Maiden sprint, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3. Post time will be at 3:15. In the gate. And they're off. Sacra's Quest out to an alert start for Fernando de la Cruz to seize the early lead from Get Even Kid, who chases the pace. Wentz Forever is running a clear third. The trailers are Charming Giselle and Dreaming Girl. They make the way toward the half-mile pole. Sacra's Quest now being engaged toward the inside by Get Even Kid with a bid for Alberto Burgos. And these two make their way a half length apart now at the 3.5. Wentz Forever running a third for Sammy Bermudez, Charming Giselle, and Luis Contreras just in fourth. And with Pedro Pena, Dreaming Girl is last of the Fillies Mares Quintet, the quarter 23.48 seconds. They round the far turn, all making their seasonal bow and aiming for Sacra's Quest still. Sacra's Quest spearheads them to the top of the stretch with a 3-length advantage over Get Even Kid in the green cap. On the outside, Wentz Forever, Charming Giselle is out in the center of the track, and Dreaming Girl was last as they strained away. Sacra's Quest has opened up a margin on them. Half mile, 47.19 seconds with Fernando. Sacra's Quest is well ahead. The battle for second between Get Even Kid, Wentz Forever between horses, and Charming Giselle joins them. Sacra's Quest won by 12 lengths. Second was close. Wentz Forever, a nose with Charming Giselle photo in the gate.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Hawaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We got a 7-horse field going postward in the third for the Indiana bred filly and mare 3-year-old not maiden claiming event. They're going for 15 is the tag. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. And German Rodriguez is on the 3. Sleepy's Tighter Todd, which I just love that. Sleepy's Tighter Todd. Obviously his sire is Sleepy Eyes Todd. We'll talk about that in a minute. Let's talk about the 2 here. Timeless Justice is my top selection. And everyone has a horse where they have a soft spot in their heart, and Timeless Justice is one of mine. And I always say it. It's because when you give her out and she wins, that was a couple years ago, I think. It was like her first year. No, that's Timeless Rose I'm thinking about. This is half to her, though, I think. Timeless Justice, 3-year-old filly. Even though I do love her, I mean, look at her. She's on her toes. She's feeling very, very good. Evan Roman is aboard. He's just 2 away from his 1,000th win. Chaz Recchi. She's got this one, I think, ready to go by the looks of her. Bred by the ever wonderful addition to our Indiana breeding program, Mr. Greg Justice Farms. This one, honestly, last year, I really don't have an excuse. It just didn't look like she was in it sometimes, but she was running under with some top horses. Spotlight Justice, Over and Above, Prayer Unbridled. These horses all came back to win. El Tinge. I mean, come on. So it's going to be, for me, the class relief, obviously. I mean, she's been running up against really tough horses, and now she's in here with the maiden claiming for 15, and she's on the muscle and ready to go. So, I mean, just by the look of her, I love it. She's going to be off the pace, though, so look for her to make a move probably mid-pack, I'd say, and try to run them down. And then the 3, Sleepy's Tighter Todd, which I just cannot say that in a southern accent. But this 3-year-old gray roan filly is by Sleepy Eyes Todd. He used to be a sponsor and one of the sires that we have here. He's wonderful. And she is just a beautiful gray roan. She is long and she is lanky as well. Be interested to see what she does at 2 turns. But this is her first race. This is her debut. So you can see she's kind of looking around. Ears, she's a little, unsure of what's going on, swishing her tail. I mean, she's kind of thinking about what she's doing here and seeing something that might bug her. Or who knows, there might be a fly. But yes, that up and down swish was in a shake. She's definitely thinking and processing this entire situation. I can just tell by the way she's moving. But she's taking it all in stride, and she's doing a really good job. She's kind of looking out. And you like to see that when you have a first-time starter. For Miguel Silva and Thumbs Up Racing, Dave Cobb. He's bred and owns her. She's had some nice works, and I really like the Bullet on April 9th. So she's feeling good too. Then let's go to the 7 Band. This was my little bit of a long shot. They've bet it down to 3-1, so my secret is out. But Micah is aboard here. Micah Meeks, who I got to interview. She got her first win here as well just recently, last week I believe it was. So congratulations to her. But she's up here on Band. This is a 3-year-old filly trained by Mr. Gennaro Garcia, bred by Swifty, and owned and trained by Gennaro. I've told you guys before, I've made sure to mention it on the races, America's Day at the races as well. Gennaro, I always make note when Gennaro owns one, or if Bruce is on with him. Those are the ones that they really like. These 2 full fields that she caught last year were really tough, but she's got a bullet race coming into this one. 1:53. You just love to see that. She really put it on him. 46-4 at 4 furlongs. And then she had a gate work on April 9th. I like that. And then sandwiched that gate work with another bullet drill on March 21st. So I really like what I'm seeing coming into this race from Band. And good luck to them for sure on the first start for the 3 as well. We'll see what happens going postward in this maiden claiming for 15. But I'm on the 2, Timeless Justice on the drop. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the third race. Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint here at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. All 7 run, no scratches. Number 3, Sleepy's Tater Todd, the jockey Guillermo Rodriguez. And from Turf Paradise now, Guillermo Rodriguez rides 3, Sleepy's Tater Todd. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 3 minutes to post time, fast track. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden distaff dash. Less than 1 minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. On final approach, at the gate, it is now post time loading. Irving Moncado at Tornado's Quest. Andres Ulloa, Sampatra in. Pedro Pena with Julie Forever. Evan Roman, Timeless Justice, has taken her position in line. Air Sahara, Jose Gutierrez, or Randy Klopp going for a double. Pretty darn good and Sacra's Quest, our first two winners. Now the first time starter, Sleepy's Tater Todd. Guillermo Rodriguez, 32 wins at Turf Paradise this season. In the Valley of the Sun. One more Micah Meeks with Band. She was twice started here last season as a juvenile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Band broke fast. Quickly headed off by Sampatra. Was making a dash for it from the rail for Andres Ulloa. Sampatra has taken the early lead and leads them here by 2.5 from Timeless Justice in the black cap, with Air Sahara running a third, going past the half-mile pole. Band in fourth and angled in. Guillermo Rodriguez and the newcomer. Sleepy's Tater Todd is next in fifth, just over 3 furlongs to run. The trailers are Tornado's Quest and Julie Forever. The first quarter covered in 22.69 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And with Evan Roman, Timeless Justice takes over on the edge of the quarter pole from Sampatra, who's dropped back once headed by Timeless Justice, who leans for home. Air Sierra in range with on the outside Band. Then toward the inside is Tornado's Quest with Julie Forever down the center of the track. And finally, Sleepy's Tater Todd last. 1 furlong to go. And the leader, Timeless Justice, by 3.5 to Air Sahara, who's running in second. Band is a clear third, and then Julie Forever and Tornado's Quest fourth and fifth. It's Timeless Justice, the daughter of Lantana Mob. Timeless Justice gets the result by 5 from Air Sahara. Band was third, and then a gap away to Julie Forever and Tornado's Quest. They were next across the finish. .107.17 after the maiden. 107.17 seconds, 2:67. Stand by for the fourth up to the judges' photo. First, number 2, Timeless Justice at 3-2, first. Number 6, Air Sahara at 15-1 was second. Number 7, Band Band. At 9 to 5 third, stand by for the 4th. It's a photo. Timeless Justice. Raquel Soriano owns the Lantana Mob filly. She gets off the mark in her 10th run. Chaz Retchie, Evan Roman with career win, 999. The judges have posted number 5, the 6-year-old mare Julie Forever, 4th in the maiden, 2, 6, 7, and Julie Forever gets into the frame. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle number 2, Timeless Justice with Evan Roman. Timeless Justice is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lantana Mob. Out of the Unbridled's Song Mare, cruising the bridle. Chaz Retchie trains her owner Raquel Soriano. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Timeless Justice out to the maiden ranks today. Winning jockey Evan Roman, now 1 away from 1K. It's official. The 2-6 exacta paid $40.80, 50-cent trifecta, 2-6-7, $39.05. 6-2 double, $10.60 after the new low 15% takeout featured on all doubles here this meet. Timeless Justice capped off a 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 on the card paid $5.95. With Julie Forever 4th in the maiden, the 10-cent superfecta of 2-6-7-5 returned $22.30. All 7 ran 107.17 seconds after the running of race 3. 22 minutes away, race 4 is next of 9 on the docket. Scratch 1 Adasu, 2 Bella Cruella, and take out the 6 Flirting with Time. No show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta wager will be featured. No show wagers, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch 1, 2, and the number 6 from the race card. There is the exacta, the start of another rolling double. 50-cent pick 3 featured, races 4, 5, and 6. Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Low. 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast track on a sunny day with a 3:47 post time. Game. And they're off. Band broke fast, quickly headed off by Sampatra. Was making a dash for it from the rail for Andre Zuloa. Sampatra has taken the early lead and leads them here by 2.5 from Timeless Justice in the black cap, with Air Sahara running a third, going past the half-mile pole. Band in 4th and angled in. Guillermo Rodriguez and the newcomer. Sleepy's Tater Todd is next in 5th, just over 3 furlongs to run. The trailers are Tornado's Quest and Julie Forever. The first quarter covered in 22.69 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And with Evan Roman, Timeless Justice takes over on the edge of the quarter pole. From Sampatra, who's dropped back once headed by Timeless Justice, who leans for home. Air Sierra in range with on the outside Band. Then toward the inside is Tornada's Quest with Julie Forever down the center of the track. And finally, Sleepy's Tater Todd last. 1 furlong to go. And the leader, Timeless Justice, by 3.5 to Air Sahara, who's running in second. Band is a clear third. And then Julie Forever and Tornada's Quest fourth and fifth. It's Timeless Justice, the daughter of Lantana Mob. Timeless Justice gets the result by 5 from Air Sahara. Band was third, and then a gap away to Julie Forever and Tornada's Quest. Game. And
Hello and welcome to this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute. Last Saturday, White Abarrio won the Oaklawn Handicap over the likes of Sovereignty and Journalism. But before White Abarrio took the race, it was his father, Race Day, in 2015, who won the Oaklawn Handicap first, creating the first ever father-son duo in the history of the Oaklawn Handicap, with Race Day's son, White Abarrio, also being his highest earning progeny every year since 2022. Quite the father-son duo indeed, to share such a prestigious race together. Race Day currently stands at stud in South Korea. And that concludes this week's Nathan's Horse Racing History Minute.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Minutes to race 4, and if I have it my way, Evan Roman will be getting his presentation after this race because he did win the last, which means he's one away from 1,000 wins. He's on pickle shoes here today, and I think this is really the perfect situation for pickle shoes. Two of the inside speed horses have scratched, the 1 and the 2. Oh, and I did not think I realized that the 6 was scratched. This one, though, this race looks like everyone likes the 5, but I'm going to go with pickle shoes. It's 7-2 right now. Little bit of a hunch play because of my pickle feet thing, if you follow along. But I liked this horse last time, and it ended up winning at maiden claiming for 12-5. Now we're in a starter optional claiming for 15. Rogelio Labra He had a double last week, I think, but this is a 4-year-old filly by Vacoma. I just always think that anything that he sires is so sleek and gorgeous and just really well put together, Vacoma. This horse, like I said, broke the maiden last time out. Evan was up then, was the better's favorite. It says it got squeezed and then was around the 6th path, but I thought it was a pretty nice showing of Pickle Shoes. And as I said, with a few scratches, I mean, I didn't think we were going to get 15-1, but now at 7-2, I guess we'll see what happens, but there's not really a whole lot of early speed. But I think everybody is betting on Beach Kitten, not only because this horse is never worse than second, so I get it, but also the early speed factor for the 5. So sitting on the board at 3-5, Sammy B is in the iron. Sammy Bermuda is for Jamie Grubbs. And this one, as I said, I mean, last year we ran 12 times, and all of those 12 were in the money. 12 starts in 2025, 4 wins, 6 seconds, and 2/3. So I get why everybody is on Beach Kitten, but I just decided with the shortened field and the early speed being out, I would go with Pickle Feet instead. But Unicorn comes to mind whenever I see Beach Kitten. She's 7, and I really just don't think she looks it. She is so fit. She does not look her age at all, I don't think. And she's just a hard knocking mare. They found this sweet spot right here in this starter optional where nobody really can hang with her stuff. So I'm not shocked, you guys, but she has had some time off. She hasn't ran since New Year's Day, so she's had the winter off pretty much. Ran second versus similar, but that was on Polly at Turfway. But she definitely has the highest speed figure of these horses, and she's had 3 months off, so I get it, but I'm putting her in my exacta spot. And then the 3, well, are you happy now? Mitchell Merle is aboard for Erin Thompson. My girl Erin Thompson, a very talented horsewoman, and Mitchell Merle, his 2nd year, moving his tack here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 5-year-old mare by, you guessed it, Run Happy. And this horse has been in allowance races and has never ran on Indiana dirt. So we got a little bit of a transplant here. If you look back, this horse's form is on turf, so I'm a little interested to see what will happen. Now she's gotten a win and a 3rd at 6 furlongs, so, sprinting, obviously, as you can see, is her distance. She's on her toes, and she looks like she's feeling good in the paddock. She has such a hard time getting in trouble. She always misses the break. The door's open, she sits, then she goes. So look for her to be pretty far back, but who knows, that might help her with not. There's not very much early speed. It's just either going to be Beach King goes to the lead and wins very easily, or somebody's going to have a chance to run her down today in a shortened field with the early speed being out. So 7-5-3 for me here in the 4th race. This does start the late 50-cent pick 5 with the lowest takeout in the land, one of the lowest takeouts in the land, with 11.99%. And our boy B, the pick 5 and pick 4 master, has put together a ticket today for you. We're going to put that up on the screen, so be sure to get your bets in early today for the late Fire 5. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. Starter sprinted 6 furlongs. 4 of them run. Scratch 1 Arasu, 2 Bella Cruella, and the 6 Flirting with Time. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering featured. Scratch 1, 2, and 6. Exacta, the start of another rolling double. 50 cent pick 3. 50 cent late fire 5 starts here with a sprint. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the start to the 50 cent late fire 5. Fast track, under a minute now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the late fire 5. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Mitchell Morrill with Well Are You Happy Now? First to take her position in the starting gate. Now Summer Pauly with Tricky Fury. Sammy Bermudez, Beach Kitten coming up. Stand by at 6 furlongs, one more. Last out maiden winner, Pickle Shoes. Evan Roman riding for a double. Now has 999 career wins. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Beach Kitten. Quickly engaged by Pickle Shoes, who's going for it right now for Evan Roman, and Pickle Shoes takes the top. Toward the inside, here comes a bid by Well Are You Happy Now for Mitchell Morrill, who now pursues Pickle Shoes, making this dash toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, Samir Bermudez and the great 10-time winner, Beach Kitten, will follow them from third, and under the hands of Summer Pauly. Tricky Fury is last of the quartet. The quarter was 22.33 seconds. Just over 3 furlongs left, and they're aiming for Pickle Shoes. Pickle Shoes spearheads them around the far turn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Beach Kitten tries to narrow the margin on Pickle Shoes. As they come past the quarter pole, Beach Kitten will straighten away, looming up now for Pickle Shoes. As they turn for home, 6 lengths away to Tricky Fury, who's just picked up Well Are You Happy Now, who's last of the 4. It's Pickle Shoes, who leads Beach Kitten with 1 furlong to go. Evan Roman and Pickle Shoes, Samir Bermudez and Beach Kitten now has gained the advantage over Pickle Shoes as they come past the 16th with Tricky Fury back in third. Well, Are You Happy Now is last of 4 home to Beach Kitten. Beach Kitten registers a win by 2 over Pickle Shoes. Tricky Fury finished third. One 11.28 after the distaff dash. 1 minute 11.28 seconds unofficial. The full order 5743. First number 5 Beach Kitten at 2-5. Number 7 Pickle Shoes 3-1 was second. 4 Tricky Fury 5-1 third. 3 Well Are You Happy Now was last of the 4. Sammy Bermudez on the now 11-time winner. For Jamie Grubbs, Tim Geraci, and Doug Collier, the Creative Cause Mare, with an 11th career win. The results of the fourth race official. Making her way back to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, number 5, Beach Kitten, with Sammy Bermudez. Beach Kitten is a 7-year-old gray roan mare by Creative Cause. Out of the Kitten's Joy mare, High Wire Kitten. The now 11-time winner is trained by Jamie Grubbs, her owners Tim Geraci and Doug Collier. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Beach Kitten takes out the starter sprint. The 5-7 exacta paid $7.60. There was no trifecta, no superfecta featured. Beach Kitten capped off a 50-cent pick 3 featured on the card. This on races 2, 3, and 4 paid $4.20. The 2-5 double, combining Timeless Justice with Beach Kitten, paid $11.40 after the low 15% takeout. A double for $11.40. In the starter, 1, 2, and 6 were non-runners, favored first. 4 faced starter Oscar Quiroz, 111.28. 23 minutes away, race 5, Made in Philly sprint ahead. Scratch 5, Jordan's Deal. In your program, number 5, Jordan's Deal has been withdrawn. Number 2, No Self-Control. A jockey change for that 13 race maiden to Guillermo Rodriguez. Guillermo Rodriguez on 2, No Self-Control. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the $1 late pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Fast track. Post time will now be at 4:19. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Beach Kitten. Quickly engaged by Pickle Shoes, who's going for it right now for Evan Roman, and Pickle Shoes takes the top. Toward the inside, here comes a bid by Well Are You Happy Now for Mitchell Murrell, who now pursues Pickle Shoes, making this dash toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, Samir Bermudez and the great 10-time winner, Beach Kitten, will follow them from third and into the hands of Summer Pauly. Tricky Fury is last of the quartet. The quarter was 22.33 seconds. Just over 3 furlongs left, and they're aiming for Pickle Shoes. Pickle Shoes spearheads them around the far turn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Beach Kitten tries to narrow the margin on Pickle Shoes. As they come past the quarter pole, Beach Kitten will straighten away, looming up now for Pickle Shoes. As they turn for home, 6 lengths away to Tricky Fury, who's just picked up Well Are You Happy Now, who's last of the 4. It's Pickle Shoes, who leads Beach Kitten with 1 furlong to go. Evan Roman and Pickle Shoes, Samir Bermudez and Beach Kitten now has gained the advantage over Pickle Shoes as they come past the 16th with Tricky Fury back in third. Well Are You Happy Now is last of 4 home to Beach Kitten. Beach Kitten registers a win by 2 over Pickle Shoes. Tricky Fury finished third.
10 minutes race 5, and we have a maiden special weight. It's for Indiana breds. For the ladies, 5.5 furlongs. The 5, Jordan's Deal, is out. German will ride the 2. And we're going to have A.I. Allen tell you his selections here in this race. The 7 is my top selection, though. Guyana's Eclipse. Randy Klopp is the trainer of this 3-year-old filly, and Irvin Mercado is aboard. Irving came to ride, I think it was opening week, and he had, I think, like a $90-some winner one day. Kid really is a really nice guy. I had fun talking to him and Micah that week. But yeah, he can pull off some upsets. Not the case here. I mean, this one's 5-1. I'll take that for sure. A first-time starter for Klopp. But he does well. Debut maiden special weight isn't crazy, but his maiden special weight is 12%. The dam hasn't got any winners yet. Sire is Rock Your World, so some candy right there. And then Guyana, Guyana Stars out of AP Warrior. We'll see if we can get her some success with this filly. And then we'll go to the 2, No Self Control. I'll let Alan tell you what he likes about his top selection. But Miguel Silva has bred, owned, and trains this 4-year-old filly, and she just hasn't been able to get to the winner's circle. In 13, she's got a 2nd and 3/3, so she's been involved a handful of times. She's 0-4 at 5.5, and she's 0-9 here, but she does have a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. I can't tell if she likes turf or not, but she's got early speed. She should be involved on or near the pace early. And then I'll round it out with the 4, Maximum Spirit. Mr. Joe Ramos, coming off of a double yesterday, looking to have a great meet again here in Indiana for 2026. He has been aboard this horse a couple of times. If you look 2 back and 3 back, he's up for Tiana Richardville and Thirsty Acres. This one was also bred by Chris and Alan Walsh. Wonderful owners here in the state of Indiana. We're very truly blessed to have them. They love horses, love taking care of them and promoting racing. And this one, just a really nice little redhead. She's making her 8th lifetime start. She had a couple thirds. She was close last out for 2025 on October 27th. She was going 2 turns that day. The other 3rd place finish was at 2 turns, but it's early in the season. Let's get this sprint. She might need one. Let's see if Tiana puts her at 2 turns. That's when I'd probably move her up. 7-2-4 for me, but let's send it to A.I. Allen to see what his selections are for the 5th race.
Thanks, Rachel. Let's dive into the picks for this race. The pace type is general, meaning it's a balanced race without extreme speed or slow conditions. Number 2, No Self-Control, has a standout early pace rating of 102, showing strong early speed capability. Number 1, Raisonnette, follows with an early pace rating of 91, also indicating strong early speed. Number 8, Rich in Faith, has an early pace rating of 87, showcasing good early speed potential. With the balanced pace type, horses like No Self-Control 2 and Raisonnette 1 could use their strong early pace to their advantage. Rich in Faith 8 might also have a chance if the race dynamics favor early speed. Powered by DRF, I hope to give you greater insight in the contests happening at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called postward for the fifth race, Maiden Filly Sprint. At 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 5, Jordan's Deal, has been scratched. Scratch number 5, Jordan's Deal. Number 2, No Self-Control, the jockey change to Guillermo Rodriguez. Guillermo Rodriguez on 2, No Self-Control. Rich and Faith the 8 was first to step onto the track for the maiden sprint. It features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Here are the starts of the $1 Late Pick 4 daily, presented by Itoba from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast Track, 4 minutes to post time for the Late Pick 4 start. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden Philly Sprint to start the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba today. Fast track, you have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time loading. Jose Gutierrez with Raisinette. Joe Ramos, Maximum Spirit joined her. Guillermo Rodriguez with No Self-Control. Micah Meeks, Designer Tag, and a maroon cap. Irving Moncada, Guyana's Eclipse, like Designer Tag, both in the maiden here for Randy Klopp. This over the 5.5 furlongs on a fast track for the start of the $1 late pick 4. Daily here in town, presented by Itoba. So a couple of them back. Santo Sandro and this newcomer by Run Happy. Well, hey there. Well, hey there. Right now a 2-1 favorite. One more, Mitch Morrow with Rich and Faith. She was a debut 6th here last season over the mile and a 16th. All in line. Ready? And they're off. Fast start for No Self-Control, going right to the front for Guillermo Rodriguez. Just beats Raisinette in the white cap to the punch. It's No Self-Control, taking charge from Raisinette, now pressing harder. And, well, hey there. That newcomer is running third close up, going past the half-mile pole. Rich and Faith is in the blue cap and sleeves next in fourth. While four clear from Guyana's Eclipse, who's in advance of second to last Designer Tag, and Maximum Spirit trails the Maiden Philly Sprint. 22.10 for the lead part. Inside 3 to go. And No Self-Control leads them coming toward the quarter pole. From right there, well, hey there, in between horses, and Rich and Faith is coming with a bid. Guyana's Eclipse looking to unwind on the extreme outside. As they straighten away, it's No Self-Control who leads them for home. Raisinette in tight toward the inside. Rich in Faith is trying to lug in, but strikes the front. 1 furlong to go. It's Rich in Faith in front. Guyana's Eclipse now into second. No Self-Control is back into third. And then, well, hey there. And Raisinette fifth, well clear with Mitchell Marule. Rich in Faith comes back on top by 4.5 from Guyana's Eclipse. No Self-Control just held third from, well, hey there. .45 seconds after the maiden. 8-7, then a show photo. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. 8, Rich in Faith. 6-1 first. 7, Guyana's Eclipse. 6-1 was second in the maiden fillies dash. The judges calling for a show photograph. Third is up to the judges on the slow-mo. No Self-Control from Well Hey There and Raisinette. Then a gap away. 1:05:45. Mitchell Marule getting on the Wednesday score sheet. Here for Carter and Don O'Reilly at second asking. Rich in Faith. The judges have confirmed number 2, No Self-Control. At 3-1 was third, and 3, well, hey there. At 2-1 fourth. 8-7-2-3. Returning to the winner's circle, number 8, Rich in Faith with Mitchell Marule. Rich in Faith is a 4-year-old bay filly by Mr. Speaker and a spy girl by Discreet Cat. Racing for breeders and owners, Carter and Don O'Reilly. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle the connections of Rich in Faith. Out to the maiden ranks. The result of the fifth race now official. 8-7 exacta paid $90.60. The 50-cent trifecta, 8-7-2, $159.15. 5-8 double paid $34.80. Well, hey there, was fourth. Raisinette fifth. 10-cent superfecta, 8-7-2-3, returned $77.72. 50-cent pick 3 paid $24.95. The $1 early pick 4 out of 4, $96.10. Results in on the 50-cent early pick 5, daily featured on the first of the day. 5 of 5 returned $126.20. In the maiden, 5 was a non-runner. 7 started, 105.45 seconds. 23 minutes away, race 6. In the next maiden sprint, all 11 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here for the first time on the card, the 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta wager featured. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. Post time will be at 4:51. Just to serve as a reminder, all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here on Thursday, Friday, nor this weekend. On to next week. No live racing here on Monday nor Tuesday. We will be racing here in 1 week's time, racing next Wednesday. No live racing next Thursday. Cards next week on Wednesday. Friday, that'll be featuring our simulcast of the Longines Kentucky Oaks and racing from Churchill Downs. That's 1 week from this Friday. We will be racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And a special card. Hope you can join us here for a Derby celebration. 1 week from this Saturday, on the first Saturday of May, live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, starting at 10:45 a.m. Eastern, and watch and wager on the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Live racing back here next week on Wednesday from 2:10. Ready? And they're off. Fast start for No Self-Control, going right to the front for Guillermo Rodriguez. Just beats Raisinette in the white cap to the punch. It's No Self-Control taking charge from Raisinette, now pressing harder. And, well, hey there. That newcomer is running third close up, going past the half-mile pole. Rich in Faith is in the blue cap and sleeves next in fourth. While four clear from Guyana's Eclipse, who's in advance of second to last Designer Tag, and Maximum Spirit trails the Maiden Filly Sprint. 22.10 for the lead part. Inside 3 to go, and No Self-Control leads them coming toward the quarter pole. From right there, well, hey there, in between horses, and Rich in Faith is coming with a bid. Guyana's Eclipse looking to unwind on the extreme outside. As they straighten away, it's No Self-Control who leads them for home. Raisinette in tight toward the inside. Rich in Faith is trying to lug in, but strikes the front. 1 furlong to go. It's Rich in Faith in front. Guyana's Eclipse now into second. No Self-Control is back into third. And then, well, hey there. And Raisinette fifth, well clear with Mitchell Marole. Rich in Faith comes back on top by 4.5 from Guyana's Eclipse. No Self-Control just held third from, well, hey there.
Tell everybody your name and where you're from.
My name is Amber Carlisle. I'm from Harlingen, Texas.
And tell us what position you got for the 2026 season.
I am the safety steward, so I'm just an extra set of eyes and ears for the vet team and the stewards.
And so tell us how you came to Indiana, because that's a long way away.
Yeah, so I've been at Canterbury Park in Minnesota, and
how long were you there?
I was there for 12 seasons. And I came to Indiana because of Eric Hallstrom.
He's the best.
The third racetrack I've worked for him at.
Oh, so no way!
If he says jump, you just say yes, sir.
Yep, how high? That's exactly right. Well, we're so glad that you're here. How did you get into horse racing?
I watched Charismatic win the 1999 Kentucky Derby and fell in love, and lived close to Del Mar at the time and got involved with the KTTC program, Kids to the Cup. And they just had programs for kids that were involved in horse racing and met the right people and wanted to do things, so they
let you do things.
Me to come to the track and keep coming back.
I know. Every time they let me back in, I'm like, thank you for letting me live here. All right, well, we're glad you're here, Amber. Enjoy Indiana.
Thank you.
Rich in Faith gets Donna Riley home her first winner. Very nice ride in there as well, as Rich in Faith returns 14-20 to kick off that Itoba Pick 4, a 6-1 winner. A couple of 6-1s run in the exacta in there. Your favorite has to settle for far less. There is maybe a stable male horse in there, the one, Razine it might be a horse you want to put in your stable mount. Broke alertly, kind of in tightly on the rail throughout. Never really got a chance to stretch his legs that day. That would be a horse that will be looking to play back after race number 5. But 10 minutes away from race number 6. No scratches or changes in here. 11 of them all looking for their first career victory in this spot. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and it's been a long time coming for the connections of Riola Alta in here. This is going to be my top selection. I much preferred that 4-1 morning line versus currently cut in half 2-1 for Tony Cunningham. This is a horse who was training very well last summer, and it appears something did go amiss, as it often does with these animals. They don't always things don't always go as planned. This is a horse who had been blowing holes in the wind in the mornings, bullets last year, best of 32, breezing from the gate, 47 flat, and a bullet 3 furlong workout as well, June 13th, and then hadn't been seen in a long time. Something went amiss and came back in 3 works. Now, I'm hopeful those 3 works, they got what they needed. 2 of those 3 were just 3 furlong breezes, just going nice and easy. 4 furlong work. I would love to have seen a 5 furlong work to ensure some of that stamina, but if there was an injury or something did go amiss, maybe not going to push the buttons too hard. But I do like that even though they hadn't been seen since July 15th, they didn't take to the middle of the season to come back. They come back in the first 3 weeks of the season. The mare, Ethel G, she was a winner on the track. She won $48,000. She ran both sprinting on the turf as well as the dirt, and she's produced 1 full. G-Force Jimmy, who many of us are familiar with here at Horseshoe Indy, ran 9 times last year. Love to settle for second. Hopefully Riola Alta is not like his sister, G-Force Jimmy, who's got 5 second-place finishes from 10 starts. We'll see if they can win at first asking. Morales would love if this first-time starter takes to the Lasix, 2-1 on the board. But they're going to have to deal with a horse with experience, and we've already seen a horse who ran on opening week come back to win earlier today, and this one was a very impressive debut as well. I expect the 9 to go off favored in this spot. Gennaro Garcia teaming up with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a jockey-trainer combination you bet against at your own peril. This was an impressive debut. They broke sharp without being asked, not even a hair. The horse just did it on his own, broke very alertly from that inside post and took back on the inside and then kind of rallied on. They got in a little bit of an uncomfortable position midway through the turn, took back, I thought rallied and stayed on nicely. However, the mare, the Lone Sib, has only produced 0 for 13. So looking to give Bird's Bell her first winner. Gennaro trains, bred in Indiana by McGill Silva. And Sleepy Eyes Todd is looking for a couple of more wins as well. That champion now standing in Indiana for $3,500. He's produced 2 winners so far. We'll see if he can get another one in here with the 9. 5-2, that White Blaze looking to be in front when it's all said and done, as that's how you get the paychecks paid. We'll see if Pedroza can do it for Southwest Racing Stables in here. 5-2, top 2 co-favorites in the wagering, at least at this point. But a sneaky long shot could be John Herron's Mike's trump card. Santos Sanger went off favored last time out on a first-time starter. This time he'll be aboard this 3-year-old gelding who's got experience. Prayer out of by Prayer for relief. 0 for 4, hasn't hit the board. Actually debuted at Oaklawn Park. Got 3 races over at Oaklawn, so they wanted to come in fit and fresh here at Indiana, but certainly appreciates being back in with state-bred competition, as the Open Company was not too kind to Mike's trump card over there, despite being at the maiden claiming ranks. Now comes over to maiden special weight, exits the same race and was only beaten by 2 lengths to the 9, but you're going to get a much better price. Despite those 2 lengths, this horse is going to be on the board at 10-1, right around that 8-1 range per the DRF projections. However, the 9 is likely to go off at around 5-2 or 2-1. So if you think this one can make up around 2 lengths with that stamina and the endurance built up, certainly in with a punter's chance in here for John Herron and Santos Sanger. But I'm all about the talent of what could be. The 4 has been blazing in the mornings. We'll see if it translates to success in the afternoon, as we're 6 minutes away from race number 6. Don't forget, rolling doubles here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 15% takeout. I'm going to be keying mine on the 4 as we head into a wide-open race number 7. We'll see how it shakes out just 5 minutes away.
The horses coming onto the track for the sixth race. Maiden sprint here at the 5.5 furlong distance, a field of 11. All 11 run. There are no program changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta wager featured here. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on the card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint, all 11 run. Under a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. With Joe Ramos, Practical Justice, first to arrive at the 5.5 furlong start here for the maiden. At the gate, it is now post time. Practical Justice first in. Jose Gutierrez, Hunted Prayer is joined. Santos Sandro with Mike's trump card, taking his position within the starting gate. Irving Moncada, Visual coming up. Powerful Justice. Fernando de la Cruz swept the opening double on the card for $11 even. Alberto Burgos Lady Now on the Randy Klopp 2. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., El Payasito drew 9. Joshua Morales, here's the first-time starter, Rioja Alta. Rioja Alta went in well. Now Luis Contreras, Sleep Like Royalty went in okay, 2 back. Armbrattle Valor, Micah Meeks claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance here at 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Ronald Hisby, and 8 times started Cool Hunting. To make up the 11, it's the 6 to 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. Let's listen in. And they're off. And a fast start for Hunted Prayer right there. Rioja Alta, who's emerged in front now for Joshua Morales. Rioja Alta has taken the lead from Lady Now, second at the inside, and El Payasito coming with a bid, making this move past the half-mile pole. An early break to Practical Justice, who's joined by Visual. Hunted Prayer, the grain tight with the rail. On the outside is Unbridled Valor in the green silks as they head to 3 furlongs from home. Mike's trump cards in the purple jacket, joined out wide by Cool Hunting as they round the far turn. And then further back to Powerful Justice, who leads 1. That's the other newcomer, Sleep Like Royalty. 21.98 for the lead part. They have under a quarter of a mile to go. And El Payasito coming with a sweep after Lady Now, who's in the middle with the blue blinkers, and Rioja Alta looks to kick with 1 more furlong to go. Mike's trump card is looking for a gap in tight quarters. Here comes Visual in a white cap. On the outside is Practical Justice. It's a toss-up. Practical Justice is emerging with Mike's trump card. Visual toward the inside. Joe Ramos, and Practical Justice comes away. Practical Justice out to the maiden ranks for Mike's trump card. Visual 3rd, Hunted Prayer 4th. 6 lengths away, El Payasito was next home. $106.84 after the maiden. Unofficial order posted 6-7-2-1, and the 9 runs 5th for the Pentafecta. First, number 6, Practical Justice at 6 to 1. Number 7, Mike's Trump Card, 13 to 1 second. Good effort there. 2, Visual at 6 to 1 was third. 1, Hunted Prayer, 30 to 1 fourth. And 9, El Payasito for the grand high 5 at 6-7-2-1-9. Joe Ramos for Tomas Medina, a Spice Stable win, or pardon me, a Justice Farm win. Winning breeders and owners, Justice Farm of Practical Justice at 6 to 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, Practical Justice with Joe Ramos. Practical Justice, a 3-year-old big gelding by Harry's Holiday. And of the Hard Spun Mare, 777. Tomas Medina trains for winning breeder and owner, Justice Farm, Greg Justice. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Practical Justice. First up in 2026 for 3-year-old Practical Justice. 6 to 1 winner, capped off a 50-cent pick 3, worth $82.25. The Exacta 6-7, paid $168.80. 50-cent trifecta 672, returned $219.45. 8-6 double 85.60. El Payasito was 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta, 67219, returned $1,100, $24.54. Hunted Prayer was 4th. El Payasito 5th. The 10-cent superfecta of 6721 paid $314.23. All 11 face starter Oscar Quiros, 106.84 after race 6. 21 minutes away, race 7, the next maiden sprint. Scratch 3 Indy Kid and 10 Most Amazing. Scratch the 3 and the 10 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured here on the maiden sprint. The 7th race is the first half of the $5 Last Call Late Thoroughbred Daily Double. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. Post time will be at 5:22. And they're off. And a fast start for Hunted Prayer right there. Rioja Alta, who's emerged in front now for Joshua Morales. Rioja Alta has taken the lead from Lady Now, second at the inside. And El Payasito coming with a bid, making this move past the half-mile pole. An early break to Practical Justice, who's joined by Visual. Hunted Prayer, the green tight with the rail. On the outside is Unbridled Valor in the green silks as they head to 3 furlongs from home. Mike's Trump Cards in the purple jacket, joined out wide by Cool Hunting as they round the far turn. And then farther back to Powerful Justice, who leads 1. That's the other newcomer, Sleep Like Royalty. 21.98 for the lead part. They have another quarter of a mile to go. And El Payasito coming with a sweep after Lady Now, who's in the middle with the blue blinkers. And Rioja Alta looks to kick with 1 more furlong to go. Mike's Trump Card is looking for a gap in tight quarters. Here comes Visual in a white cap. On the outside is Practical Justice. It's a toss-up. Practical Justice is emerging with Mike's Trump Card. Visual toward the inside. Joe Ramos and Practical Justice comes away. Practical Justice out to the maiden ranks. From Ice Trump Card Visual third, Hunter Prayer fourth, 6 lengths away.
Justice Farm switches over to Tommy Medina, and Joe Ramos is heating up now. Medina again gets his first winner of the meet, and Joe Ramos is picking up some momentum on Fernando de la Cruz amongst those intriguing riders standings that we're going to monitor over the next couple of months. In race number 7, another wide open event in here, I'd be challenged to try and identify who's going to be favored, let alone the winner. Do scratch number 3, Indy Kid, and number 10, Most Amazing out of this event. Your current favorite is Stuck in the Park, a 2-to-1 shot right now off a 6-to-1 morning line for Randy Klopp. I'm going to go to a different firster in here, though. 10-to-1 morning line. Currently 4-to-1. DRF projections have this one somewhere right in the middle, right around that 6-to-1 range. Jimenez Racing Stables for Joe Davis. I can't tell you how many times last season when I got knocked out of horizontals or even verticals, I was looking down to see the ownership group, and it was Joe Davis and Jimenez Racing Stables. They were on home a ton of long shots last year. They did so with all sorts of different trainers, all sorts of different forms, some horses off of layoffs or in poor form, and they jump up and run a big race. This one is looking to run just that on debut. This 3-year-old Roan who went through the sales ring for $7,000 back in 2024. They've been patient since then. They did begin their training at 2 years old, never made it to the racetrack, came back with a couple of easy workouts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In fact, back-to-back bullet workouts both April 4th and April 10th, best of 16, and then best of 14 as well. I love to see a 5-furlong workout right after the breezing from the gate, getting that gate card all situated and taken care of, and then assuring that the stamina and endurance is there. I'd much prefer to break from the outside with a first-time starter than down on the inside. We do get Lasix for the first time. Joe Davis, plenty capable of having a horse ready to win. At first, asking winning at 21%. Not much to go off of on breeding. I can see why this horse only drew 7,000 at the sale, which that sale, it's not a tiny amount by any means. It's not one of the higher ones, but it's kind of right in the middle, right in range with most of the others. But Swear for Roses, she was a one-time winner. It took her a while to win. In fact, she only had one race after she won, made in special weight as well. So make what you want of that. She's produced 2 other siblings. None of them have made it to the racetrack. This one has taken some time to get to the racetrack, but has been working well in the morning. So it is a bit of a hunch, but this horse is taking some action as well. Currently cut in half off that 10-to-1 line. 9-2 on the board. The 4 is a horse with experience, and this jockey-trainer combination just won in race number 6 with a horse very similar. Some experience under their belt. Didn't run particularly well at 2, and now comes back at 3. It's Forever Hope for Blanca Salazar. This is a 3-year-old colt bred by William Nix by Jimmy Creed out of Sky Mystics. A couple of equipment changes are going to be made for Thomas Medina. As a 3-year-old, they get to come in with Lasix for the first time, which could be a big aid for Forever Hope, who didn't show much finish or much run really at all last year and took all the way until the end of October to get to the racetrack, and then the blinkers going on, hoping to keep that focus a little bit sharper. This one has been training consistently here at Horseshoe Indianapolis throughout the winter. They may have debuted October 28th, but they started once again with their published works all the way back to February 11th in here. So we'll see if this jockey-trainer combination can go back-to-back, bang-bang. They just won at 6-to-1. They're looking to outdo themselves in here. Currently on the board at 12-to-1, projected as high right near that morning line at 28-to-1. Forever Hope, some equipment changes, and a trainer who won a lot of races here last year, certainly a long shot you can trust with Joe Ramos aboard. You're not going to see him aboard many horses at 30-to-1 very often this season. The 6 is Basil, Pavel Majica, Oscar Villarreal. Majica both owns and trains this 3-year-old Gray by Bazin, another who gets Lasix for the first time, did gain some experience and some good experience last year. They thought highly enough after a second-place finish on debut at 13-to-1, in which they broke sharp. They were 3 wide. They were kind of in traffic, and they ultimately got dove down to the inside, and they closed good ground late to just get repelled by Griol. That was at 13-to-1. After that, they came back on about 5 weeks rest, ran in the $100,000 Circle City at Horseshoe Indianapolis, showed speed, and just kind of stayed on evenly, but still beat half the field home. They came back on 3 weeks rest after that against maiden special weights and went off as the 7-to-5 favorite. Kind of were outbroke, made a middle move into that race, and then just could not get 2 turns. And he had every excuse, right? He had 2 races of his career early on, and then they stretched him out despite going special weight, trying 2 turns after those 2 races. It was a taxing 2-year-old season for Basil, who should come back much fresher today. He's your clear second choice at 5-2 on the board as a jockey-owner combination in here, something I always enjoy and appreciate as a bettor as well, someone that's looking to not only train the horse but get a piece of the action when it comes to the finances as well. 5-2 on Basil, but I'm going to try first-time starter in here. It's moving out as we're moving right along. 5 minutes away from race number 7. We saw a couple of long shots at 6-1 come home in race 6. We'll see if that trend will continue. Another wide-open betting board. Dive into those rolling pick 3s and daily doubles as well, as we've got plenty of more racing action coming at you next.
The horses called postward now for the 7th race. Here a maiden 3-year-old sprint at 6 furlongs. A field of 10 to start. Number 3, Indy Kid, has been scratched. Scratch 10, Most Amazing. 3 and 10, both have been withdrawn. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured. The start here of the final 50-cent pick 3 of the day. First half of the $5 Last Call, Late Thoroughbred Daily Double. Fast Track, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Alberto Burgos with Stuck in Park. Luis Contreras, Jane Zuno has joined Stuck in Park. Andres Aloa with Audubon Bay making his bow. Audubon Bay went in okay. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. partners Brenda's City coming up. Forever Hope. Joe Ramos going for a double with Tomas Medina. Luis Perez with Little Rock Jack. Irving Moncada with Diamante Negro. Joseph Romero moving out. One of the 5 first-time starters. Oscar Villarreal with Basil. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. Start a moment away. One more Fernando Veracruz with 3-year-old Rosso Fuco. He was 5-time started here last season. Up comes Rosso Fuco. Stuck in Park, 2-1 favorite, all in line. They're off and sprinting. Moving out, showing good debut speed. Right with him, Rosso Fuco on the far outside from the pack. Here comes Forever Hope, and right there between horses is Basil, part of a scramble, and nearest the inside is Audubon Bay. With Joe Ramos, Forever Hope emerges as the overall leader from Rosso Fuco, who's vying for second with Moving Out. Then comes the Grain Basil, fourth going past the half-mile pole. Audubon Bay is fifth. Jesuno sixth in a well-spread out field. Stuck in Park as a white cap is running a wide eighth. Then comes Brenda's City back in ninth, and now they have 3 furlongs to go. Further back to Diamante Negro, who's running second to last, and Little Rock Jake trails them. The quarter was 21.87 seconds on approach for the quarter pole. At the inside, Forever Hope narrowly leans with Rosso Fuco on the outside. Rosso Fuco and Forever Hope as they straighten away. Moving out is third toward the inside. On the far outside, Stuck in Park is now getting in gear. Stuck in Park is coming with a drive. Still these two. It is Forever Hope, who's been headed by Rosso Fuco, who leads them past the 16th. On the outside, Stuck in Park with moving out Basil between horses. It's Rosso Fuco. Fernando de la Cruz wins 3 on Wednesday's card. Rosso Fuco by 3.5 from Forever Hope, who holds moving out Basil, and Stuck in Park was next. (1:12.01) after the maiden. 1:12.01 seconds. We're standing by for the run order from the judges here. 9-1 on 12, Rosso Fuco. 9-1 at the off on the 4. Forever Hope second. Number 11 moving out. 3-1 third. Here's the slow-mo. 6 Basil at 4-1 was fourth. And getting into the frame for the Pentafecta was the 7 Stuck in Park with a white cap. The top 5 followed home by Audubon Bay with Diamante Negro. They were the next two. So it's 12-4, 11-6, 7 for the Penta. 1:12.01. Fernando de la Cruz wins 3 on the day. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle of 12, Rosso Fuco. Fernando de la Cruz with a hat trick of wins on the card. Rosso Fuco. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Vino Rosso. And the Congrats Mare, My Dream Girl. Brandy Klopp, another win on the card. Trading this maiden winner for Christine Kegel. And Klinger, thoroughbreds of Michael Klinger. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rosso Fuco. It's official. The 12-4 exacta paid out $208.60. 50-cent trifecta, 12-4-11, $278.75. 6-12 double and even $110. Rosso Fuco capped off a 50-cent pick 3. 8 with the 6 with the 12. Returned $250.95. Basil fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 12-4-11-6 returned $205.42. Stuck in Park fifth. For the 10-cent Grand High 5, the Pentafecta returned $2,395.94. In the maiden, 3 and 10 were the non-starters. Favorite fifth. 10 ran just a tick over 112. 20 minutes away, race 8. Featured sprint of the day. It's the Lonnie Anders Memorial. Scratch 3, Woo Daz, and 5, Tap, Tap, Tap It In. Scratch 3 and 5 for Trust the Word. The jockey will be Jan Hernandez. Jan Hernandez rides for Trust the Word. Noting in the ninth, quarter horse allowance dash over the 3:30. In the finale 8, Blackberry Kiss, the jockey will be Saul Lopez. No scratches. Number 8, Blackberry Kiss in the ninth. Saul Lopez rides 8, Blackberry Kiss. That's in the quarter horse dash to close out the card. Once again, just to remind all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, while we have your attention, following the ninth race here today, no live race cards on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, nor next week on Monday, Tuesday. The next live race card will be here on Wednesday. Next Wednesday, post time 2:10. Wednesdays are for winning. Next Wednesday's contest, another edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors in 1 week's time. They're off and sprinting. Moving out, showing good debut speed. Right with him, Rosso Fuco on the far outside from the pack. Here comes Forever Hope, and right there between horses is Basil, part of a scramble, and nearest the inside is Audubon Bay. With Joe Ramos, Forever Hope emerges as the overall leader from Rosso Fuco, who's vying for second with Moving Out. Then comes the Grain Basil, fourth going past the half-mile pole. Audubon Bay is fifth. Jesuno sixth in a well-spread out field. Stuck in Park as a wide cap is running a wide eighth. Then comes Brendis City back in ninth, and now they have 3 furlongs to go. Further back to Diamante Negro, who's running second to last, and Little Rock Jake trails them. The quarter was 21.87 seconds on approach for the quarter pole. At the inside, Forever Hope narrowly leads, with Rosso Fuco on the outside. Rosso Fuco and Forever Hope as they straighten away. Moving out is third toward the inside. On the far outside, Stuck in Park is now getting in gear. Stuck in Park is coming with a drive. Still these two. It is Forever Hope, who's been headed by Rosso Fuco, who leads them past the 16th. On the outside, Stuck in Park with Moving Out Basil between horses. It's Rosso Fuco. Fernando de la Cruz wins 3 on Wednesday's card. Rosso Fuco by 3.5 from Forever Hope, who holds Moving Out Basil, and Stuck in Park was next.
Another long shot comes home to roost, but this time for your leading connections. Returning $20, it's Fernando de la Cruz and Randy Klopp breaking from the outside and just wearing down the rest of that field. Didn't show much at 2. Comes back much more physically fit animal at 3 and goes right to the winner's circle. Lowest you can do in that pick 4, $2,800. We've even got a couple of potential carryover opportunities. The 1 and the 2 would trigger a pick 4 carryover. Meanwhile, the 1 would trigger both a pick 4 and a pick 5 carryover. So it's in Randy Klopp's control if he deems necessary a carryover into next week's Wednesday card. We don't race tomorrow. We don't race this weekend or Tuesday. We're going to race Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday next week as well. So do note a little bit of a schedule change in there. Scratch numbers 3 and 5 out of this event, now just 9 minutes away. Let's take a look at this field. The horse I like most is actually bet down off a 10-1 morning line. I thought Young Angus at 2 really showed a talent on the racetrack. In fact, it takes some talent to win on debut by 6 lengths in, and this may be an overstatement, but breathtaking fashion. This is a horse who was in the middle of the pack and in a couple of jumps went from the middle right to the lead and absolutely dominated. Then had a tough luck second place finish at the allowance level non-winners, a 2 in which they did break alertly. They broke from the inside. They were kind of taken back off the top 3 and maybe a little bit overconfident. They got shuffled back and they were climbing midway through the turn before running on and losing to Spirited Justice, who went on to have plenty of success in his own right. Back-to-back winner. Then tried the $103,000 Circle City, went off favored yet again, was very wide through much of that trip. There wasn't a whole lot that could be done there on Indiana Champions Day. Broke from the 10th post, an 11-horse field. They were much closer to the field that day, and they stayed on willingly but could not catch Q's Top Notch, who ended up being a classy winner. Then they came back on closing day, went long, handled the distance well. So I know that was a long rendition and overview of the 2-year-olds' season last year, but with Lasix comes back Randy Matthews, Fernando de la Cruz in here. De la Cruz is pushing all the right buttons. Last year, Joe Ramos was aboard each and every start. This year, Fernando de la Cruz going to try the reins. I think Young Angus can settle off the speed. There's going to be some pace to chase in here as the 9 projects to be the speed of the speed. But 5-2, I much prefer this horse a lot more at 10-1, not presenting much value on the board anywhere these numbers. If this horse drifts up closer to 4 or 5-1, I'm certainly interested as a 3-year-old takes on older. It is a unique spot this early in the season for a 3-year-old to do so, but Young Angus did show a ton of talent last year. We'll see where he picks up right where he left off for Young Angus. But give me 3 steps, and John Herron have Alberto Burgos in the saddle, and that is usually a good sign as well. This horse has a recency edge over the other 2 in the top 3 selections as Gimme 3 Steps. Did run on April 8th, was withdrawn from the claiming. It was a 12,500 claimer, but because of the layoff, they wanted to run in a protected spot. They got a race over the track. Now they come back in a protected allowance race. They ran evenly that day. Your winner was really never challenged, kind of ran away and hid, opening up by 5 lengths. But this one stayed on, didn't really have that closing kick that we've been accustomed to, but the race was quick, 109.58. I like that this horse came back, got a race under the belt, has every right to continue to improve, and at 5 years old, looks for the 5th win in 13 starts. You've got connections that have been very patient and picked their spots wisely with Gimme 3 Steps, who should get a great pace setup today because on the outside, it's illegal contact, and this horse is the speed in here, but doesn't necessarily need the lead. The 9 brings in a 2-race winning streak. However, both of those wins came against significantly easier competition than they will face today. One at the $20,000 non-winners of 2 level, as well as the $15,000 claiming level near the end of the meet in the fall, October 14th, November 3rd. Before that, the season wasn't going all that well. They weren't necessarily picking up paychecks all the time. They were kind of in and out of form or running on well. They started off the season fairly competitive with a couple of third-place finishes, then seemingly got challenged in the middle of the summer, going around on the turns, trying 2 turns, not really sure what they were going to get from illegal contact, but he began to put it all together near the end of the meet. Now he comes back. He's had another season. Trainer Randy Klopp is red hot. Moncada in the saddle on illegal contact at 7-2. It appears the bettors have keyed in on the 7, 8, and 9. I think this race is a little bit more competitive than just those three, but that's who the focus is on, at least in the win pools at this moment. Pentafecta's coming up in race number 8, another wide open event despite the scratches of the 3 and the 5. We're 4 minutes away from your final daily double opportunity of week 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's easy as 7, 8, and 9 for me. We'll see how it shakes out before Martha takes you through the final quarter horse race of the week. Have a great weekend.
The horses coming onto the track for the 8th race. This the Lonnie Anders Memorial. Sprint over the 6 furlongs. Here a field of 8. Scratch 3 Woodaz and 5 Tap 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 It In. Scratch 3 and 5 from the race card. 4 Trust the Word. Jan Hernandez rides 4 Trust the Word. Exacted trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta. Final double of the day, 2 minutes. Drawing closer to post time for our featured sprint of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. As we remember, Lonnie Anders, a native of Shelbyville and a member of the track maintenance crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, who passed away last Friday. A husband and loving father. Lonnie, a well-liked member of the Horseshoe Indianapolis team, as track superintendent Tony Martinez's turf lead. Lonnie will be missed by all. The Lonnie Anders Memorial, 1 minute away. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for our sprint feature of the day. One minute to post time for the Lonnie Anders Memorial Sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Lonnie Anders Memorial Sprint. They're going in. Micah Meeks with Toy's Troubled Hero. Young Angus, Fernando Leto Cruz already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Loading up. Happiest Moment, Evan Broman, earlier scored his 999th career win. Alberto Burgos, Gimme 3 Steps loaded. Jan Hernandez with Trust the Word, taking his position within the starting gate. Now illegal contact, Irving Moncada. Randy Klopp has a couple of wins on the card, 2 back. Jose Gutierrez, Strangers Church, like Gimme 3 Steps, both here for John Harron in the feature, and one more. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Save My Town for the Lonnie Anders Memorial All In. And they're off. Strangers Church out to a lightning quick start, joined by Save My Town, has the white with the turquoise stars and cap. They're engaged toward the inside by Happiest Moment, who's making an early bid now for Evan Roman. And right there is Toy's Troubled Hero from the rail. Happiest Moment is just in front, joined by Strangers Church and Toy's Troubled Hero also forcing the issue as they dash past the half mile. Save My Town is off the battle, running in 4th. To the inside is Trust the Word in the black cap and sleeves. Next in 5th, then Illegal Contact, Gimme 3 Steps, and first run of 2026 for Young Angus, who trails them. The quarter 22.32 seconds. They come toward the quarter pole. Strangers Church and to the inside. Happiest Moment tries to rally on. Here come the Hoosiers. And toward the inside is Toy's Troubled Hero with Trust the Word in between horses. Save My Town on the outside. It's Strangers Church who leads them down toward the last with Jose Gutierrez. Strangers Church 45.44 for the second part. Save My Town fully extended. Late bid by Illegal Contact with Trust the Word toward the inside. Strangers Church is clear. It's Strangers Church. Strangers Church has won it by 3.5 from Save My Town. Young Angus gained third. Illegal Contact with Trust the Word. Toy's Troubled Hero, Gimme 3 Steps, and after leading early, Happiest Moment was last to finish. $110.05 after the sprint feature. 110.05. 6:10.79. Stand by for the 5th. 5th place up to the judges. 6 Strangers Church at 8-1 first. Takes out the Lonnie Anders Memorial Sprint. Over the 10. Save My Town at 13-1 for the runner-up. 7 Young Angus at 5-1 third. 9 Illegal Contact, 2-1 fourth. And 4 Trust the Word, getting into the frame for the Pentafecta. So Jose Gutierrez, Strangers Church, one of the John Harron 2. Favorite Gimme 3 Steps unplaced. It's 6:10, 7-9. Trust the Word ran 5th. Stand by for the official after the running of the Lonnie Andrews Memorial. Again, a native of Shelbyville. We welcome his family and all of his friends and workmates here. Earlier, we had a moment of silence in memory of Lonnie, member of the track maintenance crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and missed by all. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6 Strangers Church with Jose Gutierrez. Strangers Church is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Unified and a Glorious by Giants Causeway. For Harron Thoroughbreds LLC of trainer John Harron, first up in 2026. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Strangers Church. The official after the Lonnie Andrews Memorial Sprint. 610 exacta paid $203.80. 50-cent trifecta, 610.7, $337.35. 12-6 double, returned $619 even. $619 after the $5 last call, late thoroughbred daily double. 10-cent superfecta. Illegal contact was third. Trust the word fifth for the pentafecta. $25,271 paid out. The $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. 10-cent super, $147.79. There again, a look at that $1 Itoba late pick 4, 404. $25,271. Nice payout that. Pick 3, $268.85. 50 cent late fire 5. 5 of 5 for $6,802.55. Pentafecta, $531.97. Trust the word ran 5th. 3 and the 5 were non-starters. 8 ran. Featured sprint of the day, the Lonnie Andrews Memorial, 110.05. And the 9th, 16 minutes away. A quarter horse allowance dash over the 3:30 to cap off the day and race week here. Next live race card next Wednesday from 2:10. In the finale, 8 Blackberry Kiss, Saul Lopez. Rides 8 Blackberry Kiss, Saul Lopez. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta featured the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, Martha Clausen, with more about that soon. Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday for winning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, next live race card will be in 1 week's time. Here are today's top 3. A 1-2 for the McGinnises. Bernie McGinnis picking up the $100 top prize in today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. $75 for second to Karen McGinnis, and Mike Hurst picking up $25 for third. They're the results of today's edition of Racing Rachel's Warriors. All in. And they're off. Strangers Church out to a lightning quick start. Joined by Save My Town, has the white with the turquoise stars and cap. They're engaged toward the inside by Happiest Moment, who's making an early bid now for Evan Roman. And right there is Toy's Troubled Hero from the rail. Happiest Moment is just in front. Joined by Strangers Church and Toy's Troubled Hero also forcing the issue as they dash past the half mile. Save My Town is off the battle, running in 4th. To the inside is Trust the Word in the black cap and sleeves. Next in 5th, then Illegal Contact. Give Me 3 Steps, and first run of 2026 for Young Angus, who trails them. The quarter, 22.32 seconds. They come toward the quarter pole. Strangers Church and to the inside. Happiest Moment tries to rally on. Here come the Hoosiers. And toward the inside is Toy's Troubled Hero with Trust the Word in between horses. Save My Town on the outside. It's Strangers Church who leads them down toward the last. With Jose Gutierrez, Strangers Church, 45.44 for the second part. Save My Town fully extended. Late bid by Illegal Contact with Trust the Word toward the inside. Strangers Church is clear. It's Strangers Church. Strangers Church has won it by 3.5 from Save My Town. Young Angus gained third. Illegal Contact with all in.
All right, well, we're getting ready to see our final race of the Wednesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And before I talk about my top selections, I'd like to send a shout out to yesterday's winner, which was Cross the Line, paid $39, owned and bred by Kimberly and Roger Beam and trained by Jesse Vasquez. A real nice score. From the rail, kind of went a little bit outward, but fortunately didn't impede anybody and took that race. So congratulations to Connections. Jesse's having a great meet, and we'll hope to see Mr. Carlos Ruiz Cortez in the winner's circle again very soon. We're going to close out today's program with another allowance race. This is a purse of $18,500 open bred. And these are 3-year-olds and up who have never won 2 races. Got a combination of some kind of accomplished older horses who have allowance experience and some of the nice rising stars from last year as 2-year-olds that are coming up and facing their elders. So it should be a very competitive race. 8 horses going 330 yards. All right, my top choice is going to be number 8, Blackberry Kiss, one of 2 capable entrants from the barn of Tony Cunningham. This horse is bred by Sherry Miller, sired by AQHA champion Kiss My Hawks out of a Beach Birdie mare. She's a daughter of Escondido Beach, so you can see the pedigree is very, very excellent. This horse is going to break from the outside position under substitute rider Saul Lopez because Isidro Banuelos is recovering from a collarbone injury suffered in a morning work over the weekend. That's according to Tony Cunningham. I'll tell you what, jockeys, it's not only tough on the racetrack, but they're up first thing in the morning working horses, and accidents can happen. So we wish Isidro a very quick recovery. All right, so we'll see how this horse steps up. Again, 3-year-olds coming up into the ranks, but very well bred. See if that works for him. Next up for me will be number 4, and that's Jess Nude. Deserves a long look, in my opinion, for trainer Felix Barraza. This is a 5-year-old son of top-ranked national stallion, Apolitical Jess. Credible experience in the allowance ranks and takes on several younger rivals. Martin Munoz, this is his first ride of the 2026 meet here. He's a very, very accomplished rider and one that I've always referred to as an underrated pilot. He's very, very good. So we'll see him aboard Jess New. All right, we'll go next to number 5, and that's A Flair for Politics. Bred by Walter Dick Harrison. He won the $230,000 QHRAI Stallion Service auction that was last August, one of the more competitive futurities that we hold annually, and he's the leading earner in the field based on that purse. He's trained by Tim Eggleston, one of 2 in this field, trained by last year's top conditioner. He's a gelding by Escondido Beach, making his 3-year-old debut under 2025 leading rider, and that's Eduardo Diaz. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 6, and that's Keeney's Final Gift. Fared very well at the allowance level last season, and she's going to make her first start for trainer Raul de la Mara. This is a 5-year-old mare, and you know in quarter horse races, the girls, do take on the boys. She's 5-year-old mare by Apolitical Blood, has never been sent off as the favorite, but she's been in the money 3 times, especially in the allowance races. So I think she's one that you will want to take a look at. 8-4-5-6. Now we have a $2,800 carryover for our 10-cent pentafecta wager. That is just ridiculous how much money they paid. But last evening there was like 3 out of 4 long shots in there, so they had the carryover. And this is for you quarter horse players. We don't split it with anybody else. So I'd suggest putting in Jesse's horse, number 1, Outlaw Woman. The 3-year-old Florida-bred filly, and she's posted some good solid work, and we did have a winner from the rail yesterday, so that would be my pentafecta suggestion. So good luck to all. We will not see you back until next Wednesday, but then we have 3 days of racing. Wednesday, the regular time, and then Oaks and Derby Day, special early post time of 10:45 a.m. All right, good luck to all. Have a great week, everybody.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge for a final time today, Brandy Bell, with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the ninth and final. Quarter horse allowance dash here over the 330 yards, a field of 8. 8 Blackberry Kiss, Saul Lopez rides 8 Blackberry Kiss. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. There is a carryover in the 10-cent Pentafecta, as Martha Clausen noted, for $2,828. Due up soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Carryover in the quarter horse Pentafecta, $2,828. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Outlaw Woman, has taken her position in the starting gate first. A Flair for Politics. Mr. Blood Carver. Keeney's Final Gift. The mare went in well. Prime for Encore, Jess New. R.R. Coronado's Cash has taken her spot at 330 yards. One more, Saul Lopez with Blackberry Kiss, so stand by. Next Wednesday post time when racing resumes, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day, all in. Off of the Wednesday finale. And Outlaw Woman sharp away past the 330. A charge from Mr. Blood Carver on the outside. Blackberry Kiss looking to get involved. Here comes a run from Jess New. Prime for Encore is well back. They're near home. It's Outlaw Woman. Outlaw Woman, and Outlaw Woman has won it from Mr. Blood Carver with Blackberry Kiss. Jess New, and they were followed home by Keeney's Final Gift. One, two, and then a show photo after the 330-yard dash. Number one, Outlaw Woman, 4-1 first. Number two, Mr. Blood Carver, 9-2 second. It was 5-1 on Blackberry Kiss. Jess New, Keeney's Final Gift, Prime for Encore. R.R. Coronado's Cash, and A Flair for Politics whipped them in. 1-2, stand by for the third from the judges. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez for Jesse Vasquez, 4-1 in the finale. The judges have confirmed number 8, Blackberry Kiss, was third. The 4, Jess New, fourth. And 6, Keeney's Final Gift for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.202 seconds. Fast track, no wind. 17.202. Clucked Outlaw Woman. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, number 1, Outlaw Woman, with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez getting on the quarter horse meet score sheet. Outlaw Woman, 3-year-old brown filly by Capo de Capi. Out of She's an Outlaw Woman by Future Mr. Jess. First up in 2026 for Jesse Vasquez, trains for breeder and owner Jose Manuel Garcia. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Outlaw Woman, winning her 3-year-old seasonal bow. It's official. The 1-2 exacta paid $50.60, 50-cent trifecta, $67.60. 6-1 final double, $172 even. Low 15% takeout on all doubles here for the rest of the meet. 50-cent pick 3, $335.80. Jess New was fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-8-4, returns an even $82. Kenny's final gift, fifth. Gets into the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, 1-2-8-4-6 for it. Paid $704.74. Fast track, no wind, 17.202 seconds. Outlaw Woman winning her 2026 seasonal bout. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on track on a beautiful one in town. Cheers to all of you who tuned in. Next live race card, that's in a week's time. Back on Wednesday from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth and this race week. Until next time, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off of the Wednesday finale, and Outlaw Woman sharp away past the 330. A charge from Mr. Blood Carver on the outside. Blackberry Kiss looking to get involved. Here comes a run from Jess New. Prime for Encores, well back. They're near home. It's Outlaw Woman. Outlaw Woman, and Outlaw Woman has won it from Mr. Blood Carver with Blackberry Kiss. Jess New, and they were